All right. Shalom, 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 shalom. I want to say shalom to all my brothers and sisters. Hope everyone is doing well. Got a few things that's on a brother's mind. Let me get my ticker up before these devils flag me. Had a good night last night. Pretty good class last night. Just thought I'd come back in with you brothers and sisters again. Talk about a few things. Check the comments. Bear with me one moment. Where's that at in my copy that. Yeah, I was having some problems getting on. I don't know. Lately, system's been real crazy. I don't know. Just got a new system. Quoted on sale, another Mac. Another Mac Mini quoted on sale. So I set that up on my other workstation. I'm going to use that, break that in the future. But again, I hope everyone is doing well and maintaining. I know we're in stressful, difficult times, and everybody's pretty much feeling it. I know I am. But I get by. I was telling the brother just yesterday, listen, man, I thank the Most High for the little bit I have, which is a lot compared to what some people don't have. And you got to look at life that way, man. You can't always complain about what you don't have. You got to focus on what you have and thank the Most High every day. Because I'm sure a lot of you can relate to times worse than a lot in abundance to what you're going through now. Some of you had just a mattress to lay on. You didn't have a whole bed. I was in a situation where I just had the mattress and then in the bars to lay on. My kitchen table was a box. It's a box, man. But the Most High, He provides, He gets you by because, you know, we're soldiers of the Most High. And like I was saying in prior times, man, the Most High has plans for each and every one of us. And hopefully those plans relate to, good tidings in the eyes of the Most High. Hopefully it relates to that. But the Most High has plans for each and every one of us so long as we do what's right in Scripture. And I hope brothers can relate to that because it's very important. But anyway, I mean, pop out, then pop back in. I'll get right back with you. Got a few things to discuss. Feel free to hit the link if you want to come in, as long as you're respectful. Don't forget to give thumbs up, thumbs down, comments, subscribe, share, whatever you want to do, man. Whatever gets the algorithms up. Feel free to do that, man. You know. But nonetheless, I'll be right back with you. Give me a moment. Yeah, man. You could you should thank the Most High every day, man, because you can be in a position where you're totally out of your mind. I was looking at this video. You ever in your travels walk by one of them storefront churches and you hear the band playing, and usually it's like a Haitian church or something like that. You just hear the music playing, and and you see how crazy people are, man, and how warped their minds are in their spiritual convictions. I saw this video, man. I started cracking up, man. You know, somebody said, "Praise the Lord, the more I watch it, the better it gets." Look at these dudes. Now, this is not just insanity. This is actual spirits, I believe, on the people in this congregation. Look at this. You're going to tell me this is not demons? This is why I say you got to thank the Most High every day for what you have, man. Thank the Most High every day for the position that you in, and just rejoice and watch, man. That's all we have to do is watch as well as pray, like the scriptures say. And there's a lot of things to watch and there's a lot of things to pray for, but thank the Most High for what you got, man. Thank the Lord for what you got, because you can have a lot less. Look at these nuts. Look at these imbeciles running around in the church like a bunch of kangaroos. Look at them. And some of you got family members that are in churches like this. You got especially old grandmothers and great grandmothers who are in situations like this. And the reason I brought this up, I was talking to a brother a little while ago, and some years ago I was on my way out to camp meaning and being street preaching, and the brothers they were waiting for me, and I had ran into these Jehovah's Witnesses, and I went back and forth with these idiots for like 5 hours. Brothers was calling me on my phone. Yo, where you at? We in camp. Me like an idiot. I'm thinking I'm gonna get through to them with the Holy Spirit. And for 5 hours, I was going back and forth with these guys in the Kingdom Hall. And I'm bringing this to show you that you can't change who the Most High don't want to change. You can't bring out of insanity who the Most High doesn't want to bring out of insanity. And that's, and bottom line, make sure my audio's on. I was just feeling this. Yes, on. Bottom line is, some people are designed to play their parts in craziness. Bottom line. But I was talking to a sister that was involved in the Jehovah's Witness church. And they're very nice looking sisters, man. Very nice looking sisters, and very pleasant in spirit. And I was thinking, like, how long do their marriage rates last in comparison to average brothers and sisters? I'm inclined to believe that their marriage rates are as far as divorce is somewhat low. I believe that. I could be wrong. I'm not sure exactly, but I believe the holy demon that's on them will solidify and keep them locked into family unions that are strong, but strong in the negative. That's what I personally believe. Hey, Shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Long time, man. Where you been, man? Where you been? Long time, man.
Yeah, it's a lot here for that. I've been I moved to Florida, started this job, and they got me working on weekends, and I've been so busy. Right now, I'm in the plantation right now, but since it's the slow season, so I was like, let me get my phone and while it's not busy, and enjoying the chat the best way I can, and things like that while it's still slow. So, try to get back in the spirit of things. And what you're saying is true, man. Matter of fact, while I work at a retail store,
right?
What
part of Florida is this?
The Four Corners. That's like 30 minutes from Orlando. The Four Corners. I'm Davenport.
The Four Corners. What's that? That's the Archangels or something. There. What's that?
It's like I'm like in the borderline of four borderlines of 4 counties.
But what part of Florida is this?
This is Davenport.
I must be up north.
It's like I said, it's Central Florida is 30 minutes away from Orlando. They're
Oh,
like
okay.
30, 40 minutes from Orlando. That's not including the traffic. So what I've been realizing, and I always knew this, but when you start to see it more as I'm I'm changing the prices and everything is going up,
Oh yeah.
and I'm looking at these things, prices going up. I'm like, why are we putting these things up when people's not really buying these parts for, especially for the robots that we serve and sell? And I'm like, I said, this is ridiculous, And you got the customers that come in and was like, oh man, this was used to be this. I said, I got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? I said, that's corporate. I said, we live in corporate America, so right now everything is going up. I went to Walmart to get I know I shouldn't be eating it, but a 12 pack of sugar donuts used to be $3.95. Now it's $7.
Yeah.
Seven.
Everything goes up, and you don't realize it until your pockets get hit. That's when you realize it, man. Hey, Shalom,
Uh,
Lamont.
Yeah, shalom.
hey, so shalom,
Hey,
man.
shalom. Devonport, Florida.
Yeah,
Con,
man.
con.
Yeah, that's
But
where my mother lives in.
yeah, the reason why I moved to Florida, it was a couple of reasons. For one of the brothers, Obed, who had put me in the truth, he had passed away,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe the hospital killed him for his organs and stuff like that. He was a real strong, healthy guy, you know. And me and his wife talked, and she was saying like he didn't really get to enjoy life, and got me thinking as me getting older, and stuff like that, and my body's aching with the cold and the ice, and I didn't want to deal with that no more, especially when I was living in Pennsylvania. So I moved to Florida, where the weather's warmest and things like that, and just try to enjoy life the best way I can. But I know that you still got to be vigilant at the times that we in. We can't just lay back and be like, "Oh, nice beach and sunny." There's nothing wrong with that, you know. But again, at the same time, you got to be aware of what's to come. You know what I mean? We
There
got
you
to
go.
be. We still got to be on board. You know what I mean? The Most High, He's giving us a chance and time, and you see all these prophecies coming to pass, and I'm starting to get scared more because these prophecies coming to pass. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's serious. It's very serious. And I got a cousin I'm staying with for a little bit. He's an atheist, you know, and we always go back and forth. And his wife, uh, I don't say she's an atheist. She's just trying to figure things out. But she was saying that I had to pray to God to help my father out. And I kind of looked at her like, well, when you didn't believe in God at one point, now you're praying, So it always happens when something bad happens. That's when we pray to God, and this been going on with Israel for centuries.
I don't like that. Yep.
You know, for centuries. So what I'm seeing right now, especially with Trump coming in office and all these things, and you see it on TV and you see it on the movies, and they're telling us these things are going to happen, even in video games. Even in video games, and they think,
Everything.
oh yeah, Black Ops, yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's like they're telling you a story, but it's going over your heads.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's going in your heads. So when we start seeing these things in TVs and movies and even video games and animated shows and cartoons, they put it there for a reason. But
Mm-hmm.
people overlook it.
You
You
better
know,
learn to shop. You better learn to buy your food, and you better learn to cook.
yeah, know how to
Yeah.
cook, right?
Better learn
And but
to cook, man, because
it's
and cut these broads off that not you brothers, but a lot of you men that you're running around with that want to go to Chris, whatever it's called, and these fancy smancy
yeah, steak houses,
steakhouses
yeah.
and stuff like that. You a goddamn fool if you do that in these times. Tell them it's just I read the Bible. I'm not an idiot. You better really get together. A lot of these sisters that's doing it, they complaining the brothers aren't taking them out anymore because the brothers can't afford to take them out. Then a lot of these sisters, they can't even pay rent, man. They can't even pay rent because a lot of times when you live in that fast high life and you lived it out from 2008 to 2019 into the COVID, you forgot. You think that you're going to go back to that, and it's just not happening, man. The Most High got it that everybody's pockets is straining, even the Edomites, the so-called white people. Everybody's getting it, man. Everybody.
Even
So
rich. Don't forget the rich. Even the rich try to save money.
yeah,
They say rich people
Right.
spend less than before. And you know, poor people spend more than rich people right now, man. A lot of rich people are staying home, man.
That's
They're not
right.
buying all the expensive things like before. A lot of rich people buying their clothes from other countries, and they have their special tailor that make their garments and whatever, But they're not spending than before, man, buying them damn expensive cars out of that garbage. Well, Warren Buffett, he still have his father car, that old car that belongs to his father. And his mother's Warren Buffett doesn't live. He's not living in a mansion.
No,
He's
you
still
don't.
living in a house.
Yeah.
So a lot of rich people try to save money, but poor people they love that expensive royal things they're buying. You know what I'm saying? And they can't afford it. They put their hand where you can't stretch.
Yeah. So you be an idiot and go out there and waste money if you want, but you're a fool. It says young Americans are feeling the pinch from inflation, with 54% saying that the rising food costs have hit them hardest. See that? All these young white women and men, or fairly young, that was drinking damn $10 lattes at Starbucks. They can't afford to do that no more, man. They can't afford to do what they was doing in the past. Even with Trump in office, they say things are getting better since he's got in office, because they assuming that he's going to make things better again. But you don't know what the Most High is going to do, man. You don't know what the hell the Most High is going to do. And if you're still out there just waiting money and spending just to feel good, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. A lot of brothers and sisters, they're going to end up homeless. They're going to end up homeless. You see what they're doing with the migrants? Well, they're starting to do with them. They saying when they used to give them 90 days to be in the damn shelters. They're putting them out. They're saying you give you an extra 30 days, and after that you're on your own. So this is going to be a very interesting closeout year and interesting 2025. It's going to be very, very interesting, man. And a lot of people, are going to be in for some serious disappointment. They're going to find out that, the Most High, he's calling the shots and things ain't what they thought it was. So you brothers, you be wise with your money. Don't don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed to be frugal. There's cheap and frugal are two different definitions. Frugal, you manage your money well, and you know what time it is. So don't be an idiot, because we in them times now, man.
Oh, but might I say something? And
Sure.
it's funny you say that. Even like the dating game. Like you said, women want to go to Chris Wolf Steakhouse and all expensive things.
Want to go to Noble?
Like the steakhouses, and then another thing. This is why I think I know for sure that the Most High is gonna he's grounding me and be like, listen, you don't need a woman right now. You better stay focused on me, because when that time comes, I don't want to hear nothing from you, And I think the Most High, I think he wants you to be like, stay focused on me. Don't worry about the world. Don't worry about women or none of that. Because even the dating game, you see how you see how the men come in, the women pop their balloons. They say they want a man to make $400,000 a year. You don't even want to cook no more, and and all these things. I'm just like, I say, damn.
They're delusional. Only roughly about 3% of U.S. citizens make $100,000.
Yeah.
75,000 consists of 75% of U.S. citizens, and on average, the working class, average middle class person, not middle class, but average person for the majority wise make about in between $40,000 and $50,000, and I'm being generous when I say 50,000. So these women talking about they're going to get a $200,000 man, a $100,000 man. They you got a bunch of women fighting for 3% of the population, and that's a mixed nationalities. You got, if you take blacks out of that, separate them from that equation, it's going to be even lower. So these women are delusional, and when the Most High's hand come down, they're going to see. They're going to see a whole different world, because that's what's about to happen. And the Most High, he's creating a whole different world, and they don't even see it. You know, divorce is up. Check this out. I saw this earlier. It says the holiday season can be a stressful time for people going through divorce. And divorce rates often increase in the first week of January. This is known as Divorce Day. You can get that.
Wow, Divorce Day.
Divorce Day, man. Most marriages fail. No. And because of finances, not just infidelity, but finances put a heavy strain on relationships. It says this day is known as Divorce Day and is the first working Monday of the new year. In 2024, Divorce Day was on Monday, January 9th. Some reasons why the holiday can lead to divorce include unrealistic expectations. See that? And that's exactly how people are living. They're living unrealistic, man. You know, the holidays can bring out unrealistic expectations, and failing to meet them can lead to disappointment, family issues. If one partner prioritizes their family over their spouse, the other partner feels like an outsider. Infidelity may be more likely to occur during the holidays. See that? So everybody's trying to get their freak on. Everybody's forgetting about the Most High. Everybody's trying to chase money, but they're forgetting about the Most High. Everybody's trying to shine and bling bling, but they're forgetting about the Most High. And that's what you're going to see, a lot of failures in different areas of life, because people choose not to follow the Most High, man. The Most High is where it's at, and you got to train your mind to be in the spirit of a daily bread spirit, man. You got to rock like that, because if you get too crazy, man, it could really jam you up, and that's what's going to happen. A lot of brothers, they're going to be jammed up, and sisters, because they're not being realistic, man. And when you're not realistic, you know, you suffer, man. You suffer. We in a time of the Bible, and the wisdom that's in the Bible, that's what we want to live by. Bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Right.
So get ready for it. Even in Atlanta, I said most of the videos I see are from Atlanta, and the women, they still chasing money and feelings and emotions, and you know, just being unrealistic. And I guess that works better for us, because us as followers and believers, you know, the Most High says in their affliction they're going to seek the Most High early. So when we out there in the highways and byways or doing the feeds, this opens up the doors to understanding on a lot of brothers and sisters who are suffering. A lot of us came into faith because we was catching hell. I know I did. And you know, when the Most High spanks you, he's pointing you in the right direction if you're willing to follow it. You know, so that's a good move. If you're in Florida, man, you know, I don't know how far that is. It's from Fort Lauderdale. The brothers are out there in Fort Lauderdale. If you want to link up with them, Kahan and them brothers.
I think it's like I believe like 90 minutes away, and that's Like I said, it's like not including traffic, because the traffic out here is ridiculous out here. It's like some parts is worse than New York, man.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's better than New York. New York is hell. So we are still up in New York, man. New York is hell. Like all the savages out in New York, man. All the savages. You just got rude, arrogant idiots and a-holes in New York. Excuse my language on the Shabbat, but you know, you just got to work it out in the Most High the best way you can. That's what it comes down to. You know, you just got to work it out in the Most High the best. Huh?
That's kind of far from McQuash, because from Fort Lauderdale to Devonport, Florida, is about 3 miles, 3 hours and 22 minutes.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
okay,
that's kind of far. Because my mother lives in Devonport, and I have a sister living, Fort Lauderdale on the father's side. So that's kind of far.
Yeah, so you might have a problem with that then, but you'll be all right, man. You just gotta manage on your own and rock out in the Most High. I never understood how brothers just die out. They go somewhere, and because they somewhere, they just die out. You get a laptop for $300, a webcam, and a USB microphone for $35, and you good. You serve the Most High. You teach and you serve the Most High. Anything is better than a zero, you know.
Come.
So
it just took me a while to get, because like since I moved out here, and the days and try to look for brothers to go see preach and try to keep this in the spirit.
Hmm.
And I believe that the Most High, like we said, we all gonna be tested like Job, and we still gotta have faith like Job, because I could be in New York, Pennsylvania, Florida, or around the world, I still gotta keep it up. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't
Right.
change anything one bit.
Right.
It's good. It's good to stick with brothers, because remember,
Yes.
remember, Satan get us when we're vulnerable. You know what I mean? When you're on your own.
Yeah, man.
The
Of course, you got to stay in the spirit. Yeah, stay in the spirit.
100%.
You know? That's the best thing to do. Stay in the spirit, man.
Yeah, man.
Can I read a script? Can I read a scripture?
Read all the scriptures you want.
Okay, brother. I'd like to read Ephesians chapter 6, verse 11. And it says,
Ephesians. Because you start 6 and 11. You said, right?
Ephesians chapter 6, verse 11. And it says, put on the whole armor of the Most High, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore, take unto you the whole armor of the Most High, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all, to stand.
A lot of when you read about the high places, a lot of brothers and sisters, I believe, are not aware that I believe that you have witches and warlocks that are in high places that try to put curses on us and stop us from serving the Most High. I believe
agree.
sacrifices and whatever rituals possible to keep this dark kingdom going. Even next door to us, I believe you have neighbors who are into Santeria and voodoo and witchcraft. They don't like your presence. They don't like what you stand for. They don't like who you are. And I believe that daily they try to cast spells on each and every one of us, especially if we're a strong presence in the Most High, So, but, the Most High says, no man can curse who the Most High blesses. So they could do, all the crap they want, but they definitely, like I said yesterday, we was online last night live. And I said, I believe that a lot of brothers and sisters, even in the faith, not a small percentage, I believe have turned to witchcraft and certain rituals because they have given up on the Most High, and they'll go to those levels just to be blessed with money and good tidings in this kingdom. I believe there's a lot of brothers and sisters who lack money and finances, and they will go and pay soothsayers or do things that are contrary to spirit just to maintain themselves in the spirit, in this world. Sorry. I mean, that's what I see. But that's a good scripture. It says, 13th verse he read, it says, wherefore take on the whole armor of the Most High. That's the counter to the forces that's trying to overthrow us, And then when you read on, it says, take on the whole armor of the Most High, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, having done all to stand. So we in the evil day, Hey, shalom, Yeshua.
Shalom, elder. Shalom, Lamar Alakakum, and the other brother, I forgot your name.
Johanna.
Shalom.
Shalom, Arkin.
Shalom.
But I definitely see and believe that, man, So, all I can say, man, is just keep your eyes open and be strong in the Most High. Be strong in the Most High. Look at this one I got here. Spare me one moment. Where is it at? Where is it at? 1 Timothy 6, verse 6. It says, but godliness with contentment is great gain. But godliness with contentment is great gain, meaning it's a good position or an achievement to serve the Most High and be content with what you have, the Most High saying. Then the 7th verse says, for we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain that we carry nothing out. Because once you die, you're gone. 8th verse says, "And having food and raiment, let us there be with content." So food, you know what food is, and raiment is clothes on your body. We have to train our minds to be content, because you never know, man. You can be on the top of the world today, in the truth or out of the truth, and you're at the bottom now. Look at these guys in the wicked world, Jay-Z. Now they're coming after him, hard body, man. It looks like it's a wrap for him, man. Yep. But he was on the top of the world. He still is on the top of the world to a certain degree, but I'm hearing his wife is kind of pushing away from him, and the accusation might come from P. Diddy, who did the dirty deed with him, with a 13-year-old girl, they saying. Mm-hmm. So you could have all the money, and then I don't know where you're going. I heard J-Lo might be speaking up soon. So it looks like, you know, in that world, you don't sometimes you don't last long, or you can last long, but you know, the devil going to require you to pay up at some point. And it looks like, you know, this 8th verse doesn't apply to them. It applies to us who walk in the spirit of the Most High. And having food and raiment, let us therewith be content. 9th verse, it says, "But they that will be rich fall into temptation," see, "and a snare." So you could hit the lottery. You could come up on a large source of money. Being rich opens the door to many temptations, man. Many wicked people, many people who think contrary to the Most High, or if you're in the spirit of the Most High, you thinking contrary to that. You understand? And the temptations and the desires, the negative desires, they right into your doorsteps, you know. And then it says, "In a snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which drown men in destruction and perdition. For the love of money is the root of all evil." It didn't say money is the root of evil. It says the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some covet after, they have erred, meaning error, from the faith, and pierced themselves through with many sorrows. So just keep that in mind, man. Keep that in mind.
Con, I have one going back to what Lamont said about you got to get with like-minded brothers. Mm-hmm. You know, this is Ecclesiastes chapter 4, starting at verse 9.
Apocrypha, right?
No, in the Bible. Ecclesiastes.
Oh, the Bible.
Con.
What is it for? Chapter 4, verse 9?
Chapter 4, verse 9. It says, "Two are better than one, because they have a good reward for their labor." Mm-hmm. It goes into, you know, the Lord saying, "When two are gathered in my name, you know, there I am in the midst of them." Right. Verse 10, "For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. But woe to him that is alone when he falleth." You know, so if you by yourself trying to be an individual, you know, in this truth, it's hard. I mean, you can, you know, do it. But so when I first came in, I was by myself. I didn't know nobody, you know, I was just learning. But eventually you know, you have to get with brothers. But some people, they just feel like, oh, I'm just do my thing. I'm over here. And a lot of them brothers, they don't last.
Especially if you're new. When you're new, it's hard. It's hard to be by yourself because you're just learning.
Yeah.
And you get used to being around brothers, but if they're not around, man, because you know you ain't gonna be around brothers all the time. You know, we had a saying in the church once we blow the ram's horn and close out and send up the prayers and pull out the gate to the school or the church. You kind of by yourself. You know, you're gonna need brothers around, man. It's very difficult. That's why, you know, brothers in other states, man, I tell them, yo, get a laptop or something, man. Don't just be out there by yourself, because you know you're gonna have all types of thoughts. Not to cut you off, I'll let you come back.
No, you got it.
I know a brother. He was in Virginia, and this dude was buying hoes. I told y'all before, he was buying hoes out in Virginia. He was out there for so long. Then it went from that to you know, he's shaving off his beard and saying the law is done away with. So you could. You can fool yourself, man, but you know, it definitely comes back on you after a while. So don't be an idiot out there. Be very wise and hook up with brothers. Even if you like on certain brothers' streams, sometimes it's good to listen to brothers when they teaching, because that helps you get by.
That's right. God. And that's what you could get into. A lot of the times, like I was saying, like, when you first come in this thing, you pretty much by yourself, unless you were dealing with a camp. I mean, not dealing with a camp, but going out to see a camp. But like me, I learned online, so I was pretty much by myself until I started to want to get out there and like, oh, I want to go see the brothers now and be around the brothers. And then when I experienced that helped me out a lot.
Right.
So it helps. But like I said, you got some brothers that's proud and they I ain't dealing with these camps. These camps, they going off. But
that's what I tell them brothers last night. You can blame people all you want, but the men is evil or the women is evil, but the word is not evil. So
exactly,
you just make up an excuse just to leave because you don't like what somebody did to you or what they said to you or how they conducted themselves. That's a very weak, poor excuse to turn away from the Most High, man. Very weak and poor. And you got a lot of brothers and sisters who have taken that position. I'm not gonna do this and that. I know a situation where it was two brothers and one brother stayed. One brother complained and one brother stayed. And the one that stayed, he's still in the faith. The one that left, he's in the world. He's chasing money. So his actions manifested what type of brother he really was, because now he just talks about his job and working and growing in the world and getting a woman. And, but before the complaint was, this man does that. This man is wicked. That church is wicked. But that's not why you left. You left and or maybe that is why you left, but you out there because you don't want to serve the Most High. You found a niche or an excuse not to serve the Most High. So we have to be very careful as far as, how we walk in the spirit of the Most High and giving up the faith or taking your hand off the plow. There's always something you can do in the Most High. There's always something you can do. And it don't cost a lot of money. It don't cost a lot of money to serve the Most High. It ain't like 2001 or 1996. Today, you could do things from your cell phone. You got brothers making strong moves and saving souls through a cell phone, man, through a phone. Esau his technology is so great that everybody's reachable now. And anybody can use Esau's devices to remove the strongholds off of people's minds. So don't fool yourselves, man, or cut yourself short, man. There's always a way to serve the Most High.
Yeah.
Right. It always will come out upon those type of individuals, who try to make excuses or blame elders or blame brothers or schools or camps. Because, like when Solomon says in Proverbs 23:7, it says, for as he thinketh in his heart, so is he. So it will come out eventually where his heart was. And it says, eat and drink, say he to thee, but his heart is not with thee. So it'll come out eventually.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
And you'll change. You'll change. Like you ever run into a brother you ain't seen in a long time? And you might be around brothers in the camps, or you might be doing your thing in the Most High online, or whatever it is you're doing. The spirit is still on you, and the spirit is molding you every day, and you're increasing and growing in the spirit every day because you're growing in what you're reading. Your brothers is reading things to you, so you're growing and you're stable. But now the unstable brother, he's not around brothers and sisters, so he's associating with the worst element of Negro out there. So what happens after a while, that Ecclesiastes in the Bible 8, wisdom maketh a man's face to shine, that starts to diminish. So now when you come around the brothers who are in the fold, the sheepfold, it shows. Like we discussed last night, every brother and sister if you walk up on someone, people should be able to see that you're not like them, that you're into something different. You know, they might confuse you even with a Muslim or a Nuwabian or something, but they should know that you are not of their world. Because the spirit does mold you. We might we're around each other, so we don't see it on each other. But other people, you should be able to recognize that with. The spirit does recognize you, and that applies to the sisters too. You understand? So if you're wearing the latest clothes and fashions like your brothers out there in the world, and you're behaving like them, it's gonna show. It's gonna show. You know.
God, you pretty much you can see that from a mile away. Like we'll be having camp, and a brother may pass, and you know he may just have a whole different spirit on him that you never seen before, and or you see him walking down the block, and you be like, "Here go this brother, something up." You know, you talk with him, he open his mouth, he start. You can see the spirit through his words on how he say things and what he say, and you already know, like man, that brother used to be this and that in the truth, and now look at him.
I've seen brothers who are great speakers, man. Great speakers from back in the days in the early and late 90s, man. Great speakers, and you would never think that these brothers would fall off. Now you see the brothers, they look like Lil Wayne, and they got certain attire on that, you know, they have conformed from the Most High to a whole different spirit. You understand? And last night we was talking about as the serpent beguiled Eve, that we shouldn't be beguiled from the simplicity that's in Christ, Yahweh Shai. And it's very true. So, you know, it shows, man. It shows. I see brothers come up with tattoos all over themselves, man. I'm like, damn, what happened, bro? They'll stop by the camp. You know, but they gone. They gone, man. The spirit just rocks them, man, because it's a very, very thick spirit out there, man. And you might think, you know, only the big blows can take me out, but this devil is not stupid. He can work on you a little bit at a time until he overthrow you, man. So just be mindful of that, especially the sisters. The sisters are Eve. They're the weaker vessel, and a lot of them, they get caught up. And because of their emotions, they will justify a negative position. Not that I'm banging on the sisters or saying that all the sisters are like that. You have beautiful sisters in the faith, but they have to be wary too. They have to be aware of what can happen to them as well, man. This is a strong fight, and there's no excuses, really. You got all the tools you need that's necessary to get by in the Most High, you know?
Yeah. You realize how strong it is once you, you know, like what's that scripture? Lamar always bring it out. When they say the words were sweet as honey and then became bitter.
Oh yeah.
You know, so a lot of brothers they get it messed up when you come into this walk. You think everything gonna be good. Like, yeah, I'm an Israelite, you know, you try to teach everybody and your family want everybody to know, and then everybody start flipping on you after a while. You know, like, you know, I don't want to deal with this dude, man. He come with that Bible stuff again, you know. So you got to kind of take that. You got to get thick skin when you come into this truth, man, because a lot of things gonna happen. Like, you know, like the scriptures read in Ecclesiasticus 2:1. If you come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. You know, because there's gonna be a lot of that.
And you're right, Yashawan. Like, you know how Elder Raquah said, you know, he came into the truth when he was catching hell. Me, on the other hand, I felt that I wasn't catching hell. I saw catching hell when I came into the truth.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I started having problems with my job. I started having problems with my family.
Them demons get stronger.
Brother. I'm like, yo, like, they're like, who are you, Alchemo? Who you now? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, so, like, everybody has, you know, their own testimony about when they come into the knowledge. You know, I mean, things went like it was like a rush, like like a huge test. Like I was like in a video game with one man. Like it was crazy, bro. But by the grace of our Lord and my faith in Yahweh Shai, I thank him every day that I'm still pushing, man.
Yeah. Come on.
And you think the forces are not strong, but they're still strong. As strong as you are in the faith, they still irritate you and distract you.
Yeah.
You can go in the store, you can go in the store to buy a pair of socks and know the world is wicked.
Yep.
Around Christmas time, and that goddamn music, boy.
Oh man.
He was first it'll bother you, and then another one come on.
Mariah Carey, man.
What's going on, man? You know, so
Mariah Carey, I'm tired of her, man.
Do not be fooled, man. Do not be fooled. You know,
it's definitely my job. They pay that. My cousin, she's my boss, so she's in that spirit, man. I'm like, so I told her cousin, I said, don't tell her that Santa Claus don't exist, man, because she in that spirit heavy. Yeah. You know, what was that? Where Salakia was when King I should know this, Salakia, the first king of Israel was trying to kill King David, right? Because of jealousy.
Saul.
And they had King Saul, Salakia, and the woman was playing the harp, right, to calm him down, right? And the frequency is that the same thing as today, right? It's the frequency of the music to have people in the tempting their spirit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it is.
Yeah, music is a excellent tool to bring you to the devil, man. The excellent tool. Then with Christmas, you got
No, go ahead. I'll finish up.
And yet with the Christmas, you got the lights. Even if you go to Flatbush, they got damn reggae Christmas songs, soca Christmas songs. They got all that bull crap they get you, man. So you think about they got every way the devil has. That's why the scripture says, "Be not ignorant of Satan's devices." Satan has many devices. So you can be full strong in the truth, and the devil is going to try to figure a way to get you, man. Going to try to figure a way to get you, man. So not be fooled, very annoying.
You know what? I got a scripture to add on to you. Kept saying that word fool. It's in Ephesians chapter 5. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 15 down to 17.
Ephesians.
Okay.
But did Yeshua finish on the scripture before?
Oh yeah. Yeshua, you did. Yeshua finished what you.
Brother,
say it again.
Yeah. No, I was telling you, brother, hold on. Yeshua finish the scripture.
Okay.
Come on.
Start again from the 9th verse.
Come on. This is Ecclesiastes chapter 4, verse 9. 2 are better than 1, because they have a good reward for their labor. For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. Because you may have one that, listen, man, you know what I mean? I'm just feeling down in spirit or whatever. And then another brother be on fire and he can get you back up, man. He can pick you back up. It says, but woe to him that is alone when he falleth, for he has not another to help him up. So something may happen, your girl may leave you. You may lose your job, and that could be the straw that break the camel's back, as they say. You might just be like, man, listen, man, I'm going through too much, man. Mm-hmm. Like, I didn't know the truth was going to be this hard, man. I got to, you know what? I'm going to just go to the Christmas party tonight, man. I'm going to just check it out.
Yep.
And next thing you know, you're right back in the world, man.
Yep.
Because you don't have that other brother to be in your ear. Like, listen, I know a lot going on, to kind of give you that advice and get you back in the spirit,
Mm-hmm.
Verse 11, it says, again, if two lie together, then they have heat. But how can one be warm? Yeah. So how can you, pretty much grow in the spirit without a brother that's more seasoned, an elder that can teach you things that you don't know, because you're not going to learn everything on your own. You're gonna seek things out, and it's going to be from other brothers. You ain't just gonna open the Bible and just, this is what this means, and that's what that means. No. So verse 12. And if one prevail against him, two shall withstand him. That battle, that spiritual battle. If you got another brother to help you through that spiritual battle, man, it can be a little bit more easier. he'll see something you don't see. It says, and a threefold cord is not quickly broken. Yeah, you know, man. You try to pull a threefold cord, man, it's hard to break it. So that's what it is, being with a like-minded brother that's strong in the faith. You know,
even
1 second. Go back up to verse 11.
11.
Yeah.
Come on. Verse 11. It says, again, if two lie together, then they have heat.
Right. So when they said two lie together means to have a fellowship with one another, right? I just want to give you that precept for 1 second, okay? For that verse you brought up. This is Hebrew chapter 10, verse 24. Hebrew chapter 10, verse 24.
Hebrews
24,
10.
24 to 5. Go ahead.
Come on. Hebrews 10 and verse 24. And let us consider one another to provoke unto love and to good works, not forsaking the assembly of ourselves together.
Right. Now this is the church favorite scriptures. Not forsaking the assembly of ourselves together. The assembly of ourselves together, meaning what? We're supposed to come together for the second coming of Christ. It's not talking about now going to the damn church, because that's his favorite. These church favorite scriptures. See, let us come. Let us consider one another, provoke to good work, right, and not forsaking the assembly of ourselves together. The church they're using this scripture right here to say that going to church is talking about coming together in the unity of faith for the second coming of Christ. That's all it means.
Come.
But these church, they love this verse right here. That's one of their favorite verse to prove to themselves that you're supposed to go to church. It ain't got nothing to do with no church at all. Go ahead.
God, it says, as the manner of some is, but exhorting one another.
And that's what we're supposed to be doing, exhorting one another. So that scripture Yahshua brought up is very important in Ecclesiastes, because when you're by yourself, that's when Satan is gonna get you.
Yeah.
Okay? Because when a lion is in a jungle, a lion is going to fight, is going to try its best to get the weakest prey. You see what I'm saying? So when you're by yourself, Satan said, man, I could get him, because he's vulnerable, he's by himself. But when another brother there in the knowledge, is hard to, for what? A twofold to broken, man. All right, go ahead.
Come on. And that also goes, I don't know if you ever watch horror movies in the spirit, right? So when the the demon or whatever tries to get somebody, he has to break up the group. And what somebody may go off to the left, and he'll play with their minds, man. He'll show them like their mother back in the day, and try to get them to try to reel them in, and then when they're reeled in, they just put to death. But that's the same thing, man.
Yep.
Satan works on your mind, man.
The weak part, yep.
So it says, verse 25 again, not forsaking the assembly of ourselves together, as the manner of some is, but exhorting one another, and so much the more as ye see the day approaching.
Yeah, right. It's coming. We see Yahweh Christ. So let's go back to Ecclesiastes now, right? And now jump to verse 12 again.
Come on, verse 12. And if one prevail against him,
and that one we know is Satan, mainly Satan. Okay, our brother that's out there trying to pull away from Christ. Okay, that one could be one. It's twofold: Satan, and also you got brother in the world trying to pull away from Christ. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. It says, and a threefold cord is not quickly broken.
And what is that threefold? That threefold cord is Christ by His Spirit, but that's going to comfort you by His Spirit. That's a threefold, which is Christ is going to comfort us through His Holy Spirit. Cool. So I got a precept for that Yahshua also, right? Cool. This is Ecclesiastes, right, in the Apocrypha, chapter 37, verse 12.
Ecclesiastes, chapter 37 and verse 12.
Right.
It says, but be continually with a godly man.
That's a good one.
Yep. Come on. It says, when thou knowest to keep the commandments, whom thou knowest to keep the commandments of the Lord, whose mind is according to thy mind.
See, another word, a person that's like-minded, like yourself. See, go ahead.
And will sorrow with thee if thou shalt miscarry. Come on.
Another word, and who will grieve with you if you fall into problem, temptation, and so forth. So if a brother that's spiritual, he's gonna to what? He's gonna become what? Your comforter. You see what I'm saying? The most thing I use him as your comforter to comfort you. Say, brother, don't do that, man. That's not good. What he's gonna do? He's gonna remind you after the past. Go back to your same like-minded person. Like, keep the commandment. But if you by yourself, that's like we said before, that's when Satan gonna get you. All of us. Because I remember one time I was like, I was lazy as hell. You know, don't want to do nothing. All I was just read the history book and I have the Bible away for a minute. You know, so that caught me for one time, you know what I'm saying? Until Bakwashi Yashua called me like, yo, Lamar, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Because I was going off myself, getting lazy. Not going away from the truth, but it's like sometimes I just see the Bible, just don't want to pick it up because I was so going through so much problem in my life that I forgot about the scripture for a minute. Just reading corner thing like history books, that's it. But if you don't have a person that's going to become your comforter, you're on your own, man. That's when Satan's gonna work on you. Because remember, the scripture tell you, if how could you spoil a good man except you bind him, right? And the stronger than he, which is Christ, will come. That strong man is Satan, and to spoil the good, all the good thing you do, you keep the commandments and so forth, you know. And the stronger than he came and what, and they get rid of all the Satan dark power he has over you. But that's a scripture about the good man house in the book of Luke. You know what I'm saying? The strong man is Satan, and the stronger than he is Christ. You see what I'm saying?
God.
You know,
the scriptures also tell you open rebuke is better than secret love.
Yeah, good.
I have a question with the rebuke, right? Now, I noticed that it was one brother I used to deal with in the camp when we did our own thing. He would love to rebuke you, right? Like he would love to rebuke me, knowing I was doing wrong. But when it came to him, he always had a rebuttal.
He probably was thinking, he that is spiritual is judged by no man. He probably thinking that, you know, he wasn't going off because he was in the truth, and you probably fell back a little bit. So he can tell you something, but you can't tell him nothing. That's probably what it was.
Yep. Probably.
I could be wrong, but that's probably what it was, you know.
No, you're right. You're right, Yeshua. Because a lot of brothers in Israel like that. A lot of them. Well, I'm an elder. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? You are right. You're absolutely right. A lot of brothers are proud and puffed up out there because they were elders back in the days. So he's not thinking a brother that ain't supposed to come in. A brother the word could come and confound you, and you know, and you're just so proud you don't want to hear it. Because the Most High could use the easiest thing to confound you, man.
Yeah, come
you know?
Come on.
So
ain't none of us keeping it. Ain't nobody keeping the law perfect, man. So brothers be out here just because they got maybe a 100 man camp and they think you can't tell them nothing, man, then they sadly mistaken, man. They still going off in some way.
It catches up with them eventually.
Yeah, that's a scripture to justify that too in 1 Peter chapter 5. Chapter 5, verse 5, 1 Peter.
First Peter chapter 5. And what verse you want?
Chapter 5, verse 5 down to 6.
2 Peter chapter 5, verse 5. Likewise.
You said First Peter's, right?
First.
Oh, you got it. Likewise, you're younger.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, come on. 1 Peter 5, verse 5. Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder. Yea, all of you be subject.
Say that again. It says what? It says, yea, all of you.
Be subject one to another, and be clothed with humility, for the Most High resisteth the proud, and giveth grace to the humble. God.
Yep. Yeah, I like that part when it says, yea, all of you be subject one to another. Even though the basic foundation is for the younger to submit to the elder. However, we got to keep in mind that all of us, whether we're younger or older, should be subject to one to another. Meaning, if I'm off or he's off, we can learn from one another.
Come on.
Let me throw that out there.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful not to get high-minded, because that takes you, you start to lose focus. Even the king, historically and in scriptures, they had advisors. Mm-hmm. Or you had the king who followed the priest who was directly connected to the Most High. So even with King Saul didn't listen to the word of the Most High from his spiritual advisor. And same thing happened to David. They didn't listen. And when you don't listen, you put yourself in a really bad position, because sometimes you go through things and you don't see what you're supposed to see in the Most High. But then your right-hand man in the Most High, he sees what you need to see, and he tells you what you need to hear. Some brothers are around people that's not going to tell them what they need to hear. So, sometimes the Most High, he does just that. He'll have you in a position, and because you're disobedient, the Most High says rebellion is as witchcraft. Mm-hmm. So you don't want to be in a position like that. And then sometimes, you'll be in a position where you can give good scriptures and you can teach well, but because of the spirit that's on you, you put yourself in a really bad situation. Here's one, Ecclesiasticus 37 verse 19. It says,
think about that.
There is one that is wise and teaches many. See, a lot of brothers are wise and they teach many, and yet is unprofitable for himself. So he's beneficial for many brothers. He's a good teacher, and he's dropping wisdom. He's even giving advice on where to go and how to move and what to say and what to do. But for himself, he can't help himself. He can only help the brothers and the sisters that he's teaching. So there's one that is wise and teacheth many, yet is unprofitable for himself. You understand?
That's powerful right there.
You got to keep that in mind, man. You don't want to be in that position or the position of a Pharisee. You say one thing, but you do another.
Go on. I was just thinking about that.
Mm-hmm. Very easy to fall into. Very easy to fall into. The Lord. This is why the Apocrypha says, the greater you are, the more humble you should get. Very easy to fall into. And pride is like a thing that sneaks up on you. You don't even know. The whole damn camp or the school is saying, "You're wrong, brother. You're wrong." No, I'm not. Yeah. Nobody gets the whole damn camp and school is like 30 people seeing you wrong. How you gonna be right and everybody be wrong? Unless you really are Solomon back on the earth or something like that. So you crazy. You crazy, man.
A question. I got a precept for that. Romans chapter 2:17 to verse
2:17.
2:17 to 23. For Ecclesiastes chapter 37:19. A precept for that Romans chapter 2 verse 17 to 23.
Oh, let me get it. 2:17. I gotta take that Christmas tree down. They might think we celebrating Christmas. It's so demonically powerful. I don't want to take it down, man.
Yeah, man.
You gotta be careful. That brother like, ooh, that brother got the thumbnail of the Christmas tree.
Yeah, man.
Especially who's saying that. Oh Lord, they gotta come on YouTube. Question. The rest of the brothers. Oh man, look at they got Christmas tree.
He got the title. It said, "This is a happy or sad, broke pockets and fearful season." Fearful season, man. a lot go on in this season, man.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
A whole lot. People broke, and as a result of that, they do some wicked, evil, just crazy things, man.
Yeah, yesterday a brother jumped out the 17th floor, stabbed a sister and shot her. She's in critical condition. I wonder what that's about. Domestic nonsense. During these holiday seasons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yesterday on Piedmont Road.
Wow, man. Yeah, we just had a Eve, her brother, man, on the live chart, and her daughter, and just sat there, covered in their blood till the cops got there.
Yeah, some dudes just break down, man. Your mind, it has nothing to. It's like a house with no foundation, man. The scriptures are our foundation. So you can serve Satan, but then sometimes you just break down, man. You just can't go, and you just kill everybody. There's a lot of people that just shoot up everybody,
Yeah. Gone.
So angry. You seen a video on Facebook with the two dudes fighting with the damn cutlass, machetes, and then one guy cut off the guy's hand. You saw the hand fly.
Wow.
Then he was so enraged, he didn't even stop. He started chopping up the other guy. Then they broke up. He went and picked up his hand and walked away.
I think I said that was a while back, right?
No, it was just last week on Facebook. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. But that was crazy. Crazy. They just started going at it. This is the rage that's in different people, man. The rage is just out of control, man. It's in people. I mean, people are walking around very angry, man. Yeah, very angry.
You got these demons on a high vibration and during from damn Thanksgiving all the way to New Year's, man.
Yeah, man.
It's just crazy, man. Then you got, throughout the whole year, people just they stressed, they depressed, about the whole, Trump thing or, whatever going on, the war, things like that, man. So people been in a mood. So now you tie that in with the holidays and, your family all bugged out, the kids all crazy and bugged out. And, it's not like it used to be. And then your pockets is empty and, you're struggling. So, hey, man, it's only a matter of time, man. Yeah, till people just lash out and just go crazy, go postal, as they say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So you just stay in the house, man. If you can, try to avoid going out there if you can, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You said Romans 2:17, right?
Yes, sir.
Come on. Romans 2, verse 17. Behold, thou art called a Jew and resteth in the law and maketh thy boast of the Most High.
Right. So when the scripture says, thou art called yourself a Jew and resteth in the law, right? When it says resteth in the law, mean is a verb mean to test something or someone against or in a different way. That's what rested means. In the law, like the Pharisees, I made thyself boasted, right? And we see we have this in Israel. Okay, the main one was doing that was the Pharisees, and we have a lot of Pharisees out there today. Brother, think they keeping the commandment and they want to force brother to do things that they themselves cannot do. That's what the Bible said. The Pharisees sit in Moses' seat, right? But do what it says, but do not do what they do. Because they say and they do not not themselves. Now, an example, I'm not saying brother must work on the Sabbath. We're not supposed to. But if we in the world and brother after work, you gonna pay the brother rent. I see men try to condemn men. Most thing I put to the death. You rest in the law. In other words, you're doing things. We teach the commandment, but at the same time, you cannot keep the whole law until Yahushua gets back in second kingdom. Because we're in Esau world. So certain things like I said, if brother listen out there, we're not saying that you're not supposed to keep the command the Sabbath. You're supposed to, but we're in captivity. That's where grace comes in. Christ say, you know what? he cannot do the whole commandment. So that's when the mercy comes in from Christ. You see? That's when it rested in law. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and knoweth his will,
And you know the will of the command. Go ahead.
And approveth the things that are more excellent, being instructed out of the law.
Right, you see? And that's what we're doing. Okay? Being instructed out of the commandment and teach those brothers and sisters about the laws of the Most High. But we have to understand ourselves. If you're teaching the commandment, make sure yourself is doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you don't end up destroying yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got some brothers out here. Oh, you keep the law, brother? Where your fringes at?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're supposed to have your fringes on 24/7. You're supposed to sleep in them, wash up with them, eat with them. Everywhere you go, you're supposed to have fringes, man. That's no.
I had a brother tell me I'm supposed to wear my fringes to work. I said, "Well, what do you mean wear my fringes to work?" He said, "Oh, just tuck it in your pants." I said, "Man, you crazy, man? Tuck it in my pants." But he was saying.
Good.
It says, and art confident that thou thyself art a guide of the blind.
You see, thou ourself are a guide of the blind, because yourself is not right. But you're teaching men to do right, but at the same time, you yourself are not right. Okay, go ahead.
God, a light of them which are in darkness.
A light of them which are in darkness. You see?
Yep.
Go ahead.
God. An instructor of the foolish. A teacher of babes. Yep.
You see? You're not fully mature yourself. You see? You yourself are not fully mature in the word, but you're gonna teach men to do so. You have to get yourself in order first. Then you teach a brother. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're teaching somebody something, your house not in order, then what is that doing for you? Nothing. Okay, go ahead.
God. It says, which has the form of knowledge and of the truth of the law. Thou therefore, which teacheth another, teacheth thou not thyself?
See?
Yep. Thou that preacheth a man should not steal, doth thou steal?
See? That's what it said, judge not to be judged, not judge.
Yep,
see?
Yep.
Because let's finish verse 22, and then the last one get Matthew 7:1.
Come. It says, thou that saith a man should not commit adultery, dost thou commit adultery?
See? That's what Paul was telling the people that was in Rome. They were doing the same thing. They're teaching you're not supposed to commit adultery, but you yourself are doing the same thing. Okay, go ahead.
Oh man, God. It says, thou that abhorrest idols, dost thou commit sacrilege?
Sacrilege. Now, when you read Matthew, hold on for a second. Let's get Matthew chapter 21, verse 12 to 13. The meaning of the word sacrilege.
Where? What chapter?
Matthew 21. Matthew chapter 21, verse 12 to 13. The word sacrilege means.
Matthew 21,
12 to 13.
And verse 12. And Yahushua went into the temple of the Most High and cast out all them that sold and brought in the temple.
And this was on a Sabbath. Go ahead.
And overthrew the tables of the money changers and the seats of them that sold doves. And said unto them, it is written, my house shall be called the house of prayer, but ye have made it a den of thieves.
A den of thieves, see? Which is on the word sacrilege. I'm gonna look up Yeshua. Hold on for a second. Let's look up the word sacrilege.
Come.
Sacrilege.
Matthew. Let's go to the.
Definition.
21.
Good. Yeah.
Matthew 21, 12. No. We're just in that one.
Sacrilege.
Well, that was Romans. That was Romans 2 and
Yeah, the word sacrilege.
22.
You,
Yes,
you didn't want the definition?
yeah. We just read in Matthew the definition, but I want to see in also show the brother in the Bible in the sacrilege also on Google whatever the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
It's on the screen.
Okay, sacrilege. See, the act of treating a person, a sacred person, place a thing in a way that is unjust or violate its sacred nature. Right? It's the word sacred means thief. Okay, that's what sacred means.
Gone.
Stealing and so forth. That's what sacred means. Okay.
And when you go into the I want to share my screen real quick.
It means stealing, a thief. From verse 22.
When you go into when you go into the blue letter, it says sacrilege. It says to commit sacrilege, to rob a temple.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It says where the meaning is thou who hateth idols and their contamination, doest yet not hesitate to plunder their shrines. So he on the fence with it. He on the fence with it. You know, he'll talk bad about it, but that's like most of the Northern Kingdom. They'll, you know, or people that say that Yahweh Shah, well, he's not a white man, but yet they won't take that idol out their house.
Right.
You know. Yeah, I just
so the word sacrilege means to become a robber or a thief. That's what Christ called him. Mm-hmm. That's where we went to Matthew, chapter 12 and 21. A thief or a robber. That's what sacrilege means.
Come on.
Okay.
So that was it on that one?
Yes, sir. Okay. And the last one, Matthew 7:1, for the precept. Matthew chapter 10, verse 1.
Come on. Matthew 7.
Was the precept for Roman.
Yeah, come on.
I think Romans are the same chapter, the first verse in that one too. I think. I'm not sure. 2 and 1, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Matthew 7:1 to 3.
Yeah, come on. It is. Romans 2 and 1. That goes into that too.
Yep.
Matthew 7 and 1. It says, "Judge not that ye be judged, that ye be not judged."
This is the favorite. This is church favorite scriptures. See, brother, you're not supposed to be judged, but they don't read the whole thing down. You see? Go ahead.
For with that judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. It says, "And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again."
And we just read that measure, right? Romans chapter 2, 21-3. Those told one to not to steal, don't they steal themselves? Those told a brother not to commit adultery, don't commit adultery thyself. That's what it said. And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured unto you also. So you're teaching a brother not to commit adultery, and you're doing the same thing. Men gotta follow your bunch of hypocrites. You're doing the same thing. So why are you gonna tell me I'm committing adultery and you do the same thing I'm doing? That's what it means. Said, and with what measure ye measure, it shall be measured unto you also. You see? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye?"
The mote that's in thy brother eye are the smallest fault, the small fault.
Yeah,
see?
come on.
The small fault. That's a mote. Right? Go ahead.
"But considereth not the beam that is in thine own eye."
The beam are the greater fault. You have a greater sin than you just slept with a brother woman, and because a brother steals something small now, you gotta look at him like he did such a bad things that you gotta condemn him. But you just slept with a brother woman.
Come on.
See? And that's the greater matter. The mouth is a smaller matter, and the beam is the greater matter, the greater fault. They both sin, but you have one less fault and one greater fault. Okay, verse 4.
Verse 4. How, Salakia, or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me pull out the mote of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thine own eye.
You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Come. Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye.
So Christ said, you gotta check yourself first. Okay? Check yourself, examine yourself. And when you examine yourself, then you can see clearly and then correct the brother that have a smaller matter, which is the mote. Okay? Because you that beam just came from the brother house, and you tell the brother, Reggie, you just steal a bag of cigarette. That's that's not good, man. That's evil. You know what I'm saying? You condemning the brother, but you just came from committing adultery.
Go on.
You see? Go ahead. Verse 6.
Verse 6.
Okay, that's not right there. I just went there, how when the scripture that Quadrant brought us in Ecclesiastes chapter 37, verse 19. The precept. That we have to examine ourselves before we judge another man,
Come on.
That's what he said, yet he be using to thyself, you see?
I remember
teaching everything, but you become useless because you're doing the same thing, man.
Come on.
It's a little different, but years ago we was teaching downtown Brooklyn, Fulton and Hoyt. And we used to pack up the equipment and bring it across the street to where the Macy side is at, because the van could park there and you could load up the camp equipment in the van. And so we put all the equipment in the van and situated everything. And we was on lineup having a little meeting, and this sister was walking by, and the camp leader kind of made a pass at her. Hey, baby. He said, sexy. And the sister sister stopped and said, didn't I just see y'all teaching across the street? You was just across the street, and that's how you talk to me. And brother, he didn't have a comeback. All he could say was, I'm a man, right? I'm a man. I'm going to be a man, right? Sister just sucked her teeth and just kept going, shook her head. It was embarrassing, man.
He lost a soul right there.
Yeah, we just finished teaching, and he did that, man. He could have waited until he got home to do that, or walk down the block at least or something, but it looked real bad, man.
It's like a question. The same brother that was a camp leader, that same camp, man, he was talking about drug dealer, right? And Jake Walker said, Jake talk, nigga, you was a drug dealer in Bushwick. You talking about? I remember you back in the day, bro. You talking about? And the brother just kept teaching, man. He kept teaching. Yeah. Because, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we have a right to teach, but the brother shouldn't, but we understand ourselves, people remember us in the past.
Oh, yeah.
So, all the brothers I said, listen, well, we repent. We did that when we wasn't ignorant, but the brother was just arguing with the brother, calling the brother the devil. Mostly got put him to death, but remember, people know us in the world. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Had a life before this truth,
Good.
I had I don't know if y'all brothers seen the whole thing with that Jake that got choked out on the train a couple of years ago.
Yeah. I saw you did a video on it. The white boy got a pass. I can't believe
he got over, man. He got off.
Yeah, that's crazy. Had that been a black man choking out a white dude, he wouldn't have got no pass, even if he was a Marine, man.
Yeah, and the judge was a Jake also. Don't forget, the judge was a Jake.
Yeah, I think that whole thing was set up because they said right after they read the verdict and they left, they took him to the bar and got him drunk.
Look at that.
Said they had a good time at the bar.
Don't get me wrong, that Jake was out of his mind, but he didn't deserve to die, man. You could have let the guy. You could have choked him and let him go, man, and just something like that, man.
But 6 minutes? That's a long time.
And everybody, all the evidence came back to him. He took it too far, because even doctors, they said it only takes 2 minutes in the chokehold for somebody to lose consciousness and just, black out. So that devil had him 4 extra minutes, just choking him out, and the Jake was trying to put his hands up, and you had another damn heathen holding his arms down. I didn't even really recognize that part until I did the lesson on it. I'm like, you see,
Jake was holding him down.
No, it was another heathen that was holding his arms down, so that way he couldn't put his arms up to the Edomite's neck to kind of loosen the grip.
Wow!
So it looked like he was an Indian, or he could have been an Indian or Arab, and then you had another. It looked like an Arab was just standing over him, but he had this look on his face like, yeah, nigga, die. You know,
they'll get you, man. If they scared of you if they by themselves, but if they can get you, they'll grab you. Hold them down, Bill. Hold them down till the cops coming. You like, get off of me, get off of me. Tell them to get off of you, man. Be all hemmed up. Them devils have you, man. They real bold when they together, man. But they real bold, man. But let you get the best of one of them. But when they together, man, you be in Manhattan or something like that, they gonna man. They don't care if you're a girl or whatever, man. They gonna get you, man. There you go, right there.
Yeah, late night, man. And when ain't that many people out, man, they be coming out them bars drunk.
Yeah.
Man, they'll catch you out there, be like 3-4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
They'll start, hollering at you, like calling you a, nigger and monkey and all that. And all it takes is a Jake to get out of line and get emotional and hit one of them, and then they'll be on him, man.
And now these white boys, now these white boys, they in MMA, man. They in MMA, so they want to fight a Jake. They want to fight.
Yeah. And they still wound up losing, man, because they you had this Edomite that was in MMA. He was talking a whole lot of junk, man, saying how he's trained and you don't want nothing with his hands and this and that, and Jake was just like, let's go. And that Edomite, man, he took his shirt off and everything. Man, Jake hit him 2 times and he was out. And he was like, what school you went to? What school? They was making fun of him, man. He's like, what school you went to, man? You see this? Yeah, so sometimes that don't even work out for you, man.
Yeah, they hate us so much, and they feel like less of a man, so they would love to just challenge you and try to put you down.
Remember the time? Oh, Salaki.
No, I was just saying, he's just lucky the Most High God His Spirit on us.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember the time where Wesley Snipes was trying to open up his gym to train blacks in the gym, and they shut it down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to open up his own gym to train how, because Wesley Snipes, he knows that. He knows, Kung Fu and all that. Mm-hmm. So he tried to open up his own gym to train blacks, kids, and all that, and they told him no.
Yeah.
And that devil only 26 years old. That dude looked like he's 45, 50, man.
Oh, the white dude, right?
Yeah, he only 26.
He was a Marine, That's what they teach in the Marine. They teach about choco and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Check it out.
By this, what's your reaction?
Yeah, Pamela, I'm not surprised by it. Certainly, we saw just last week that they were hung up on the reckless charge. That was the manslaughter charge that carried the 15 years. And I think that there were concerns as to why they were hung up. I think when you look at this, what does it tell us? First of all, we have to look at what criminally negligent homicide means. It means that the jury would conclude that he was negligent. That is, that he failed to perceive the risk that his activities could cause the death of Jordan Neely. However, I think that there are 2 issues that you look at that are critical. Number one,
they probably gave him a secret meeting. They said, "Listen, man, you killed Anna, and like, come on, man, you're gonna get off. Don't sweat it, man. We'll make some calls, and you'll be out, man. You ain't gonna do no jail time, man."
If we was teaching on 14th Street and some white boy got out of hand and I did that to him, man, and he died, I'd be still in jail now. I'd be in jail, man. That'd be a wrap.
Even with him clearly starting the fight.
Right. Like that idiot that was attacking us with the bathrobe with the crosses on it. That guy was heavily aggressive, man. You know, imagine grabbing him up and killing him, man. He's a Jake though, but still, you know, but he was overly aggressive. But he still would have locked me up, man. It's just crazy, man.
Was it self-defense? Certainly, that's what the defense argued, that is Jordan Neely, represented an immediate threat. And as a result of representing that immediate threat of death or serious physical injury, that restraining him in the way that he did was reasonable and appropriate. Wow. And so that was the one.
Oh, yeah, that does look like a heathen.
One issue. I think the second issue was the dealing with causation. What is causation?
Hey, let him go. You got 3 people there. You can easily let this dude go, man. You don't got a knife. Nothing. Let him go, man.
Causation mean? It means that the prosecution had to establish that he caused, that is the defendant in this case, Mr. Perry, the death of Jordan Neely. And there was really dispute on the medical evidence. On the one hand, you had the prosecutor's medical examiner saying, in fact, it was the chokehold that caused it. On the other hand, you had the defense saying a number of things. Number one, that there wasn't sufficient pressure applied such that it could be the chokehold.
You hear that crap, man?
Yeah, that's nonsense, yo.
So how did he die then?
How did he die, Dan?
He died. He wouldn't have ever died if he wasn't choking him, man.
How stupid is that, man? That's his devil for you, man.
You heard that?
That's stupid. That's stupid, man. He died for him holding his arm?
Yeah. It's insane. That's
not
that caused it. On the other hand, you had the defense saying a number of things. Number one, that there wasn't sufficient pressure applied such that it could be the chokehold. Number two, that schizophrenia diagnosis, that the issue with the synthetic marijuana, et cetera, caused it. So I think.
Are you hearing what these guys are saying, man?
So if that's the case, all this synthetic marijuana y'all got and y'all pushing out here, everybody's everybody's in risk of just dying.
Just don't get choked.
Come on, man.
I think there were plenty of issues for the jury to conclude that just beyond the reasonable doubt, either A, it was self-defense, and B, that he wasn't the cause. So those were 2 good reasons as to why they could acquit, and that's exactly what they did.
And
unbelievable, man.
If it was self-defense, where's the video of him attacking that Edomite first? Because all they going by is, he was making a disturbance. He was harassing people. So how that offended you? Because you just came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You just choked him from the back, And then,
I think it was a woman he was going after.
But what's crazy is I was reading the comments, man, and a lot of these devils was in there saying, "Why is he being persecuted? He's an American hero. I will want him on the train if somebody was going to attack me." Man, please, man.
And this is why they still stressing that they're going to do something racist to cause a race war when Trump gets into office. They're saying. Then you saw the one I did it last night where they said how a bunch of damn viruses are going to come out of nowhere, like 2019. They was pushing that too. So there's a good chance that's going to happen. But something's going to happen though. You can feel between now and the middle of the new year, something is definitely going to go down.
Yep.
It just makes sense. Just makes sense, man.
They always sacrifice a Jake to get Negroes stirred up, man. They did it with George Floyd. This dude, just the fact that this cop got off, they was looking for a reaction, and they really not getting the reaction they want. So, like you said, the devil gonna take it to another level. He said, "Man, we just gonna go out there. We just gonna do something and put it for every eye to see.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get them riled up. So that way they can feel justified by trying to basically eradicate a whole bunch of Negroes, but." Only the Lord gonna allow you to get who He wants you to get, man.
To me, that just makes sense, man. Just to cause some stuff, man, and people are so dumb they're gonna believe it too. They just that dumb.
Yeah, yeah. You had the black woman on the train when that went down. All she said he was doing was he was yelling. He was saying he don't care. He want to die. You see it on the train all the time. Dudes be bugging out. They get on the bus or they get on the train, they start yelling, "I don't give a F about nothing. Take me out." Ah,
He be down here in the MARTA train doing that.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you had all these other devils around, because those are the other nations that was holding his arm and the ones that was standing over him. You know, this is just goes to show you how these nations feel about you, man. They don't give a damn about you. They're gonna come together to they came together to destroy you.
But sometimes, that's a cut in, man. But sometimes Jake got bad reputation on the train, like
that too. Yep.
People just get tired of Jake. To be honest with you, man, Jake get on the train and start cursing. I mean, look at that Benjamin, my brother, the other day. I don't have the video. He would just cursing like, well, you know, Jamaican curse. I mean, what's the purpose of doing stupid things like this? And he was all but sometimes we just get tired of Israel, the way Israel be acting up, man. Just you know, so it's like when you want to have a remote for Jake, sometimes you just don't want to have it. I mean, those are the way I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You everybody they're reading up their books or whatever they're on whatever they're doing. Jake just comes start making them noise, and when I talk about Jake, I'm talking about the whole tribe, all the different tribes. So we just have bad reputation, man. So for people to feel remorse for us, it's like it's very hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Wow, man.
I've been trained, having good conversation. Here comes Jake. You step on his foot, it creates a big problem. And like Bakwashi, the werewolf of America with a big mouth is like another thing. It's crazy, man. That's why I don't get on the train now.
I had a sister. She was on the bus just talking loud, cursing whoever she was talking to on the phone. She was cursing them out loud. I said, listen, we all hear your conversation. Can you stop? Maybe I shouldn't have said it that way, man. That sister got up and came at me like she was gonna swing on me, and she started yelling. I said, she said, and she started threatening to call a cop. No, I said, you want me to call? I can call the cops, so you can sit back down. She said, I can call the cops. I said, you want to use my phone? And she got even more mad. She goes back and starts kicking stuff. She threw her drink down, got off, started trying to tear the door off the bus, man. Just crazy. In her case, she was crazy. But then you got other Jakes. Man, Jake is just inconsiderate, rude, disrespectful, angry, always wants something for free. Just crazy, man. You don't even want to be around brothers and sisters, man. You don't even want to be around them, man. It's just that bad. But every time they act up, I just think of Jeremiah 9, the 9th chapter, man. You just don't even want to be around them sisters and brothers, man. Yeah, man. So, and this is what we got to deal with, man. And you could easily get into trouble like that because if that's Satan all around. So if you just lose your temper and you say the wrong thing, man, now you can't stop it. You can't stop it, man.
Mm-hmm. God, I had this other video. I don't know if y'all seen this one too.
Yeah, post it up.
Okay, go.
Jake is a damn animal, man. Complete animal.
God, you got this was 10 days ago. They got a newer one, from 6 days ago. But yeah, this is popping off now too.
Booming Bible sales.
Yeah,
I've seen it all.
Yeah, check this out.
Bible sales are booming this year, with publishers reporting a 22% jump through October. Bookstore owners and online Bible sellers tell CBN News people are turning to scriptures because they're hungry for truth. Wendy Griffith reports.
Right here.
It appears the Bible is making a comeback. It's always been the most important book for Christians, but lately, the Word of God is a serious bestseller.
Here at Heaven and Earth in Virginia Beach, one of the last standing Christian bookstores in the area, they say Bible sales have quadrupled in the last 4 years alone. Yes. Why do you think that is?
People are really hungry for a move of God. They're looking for something genuine, and they're looking for something.
And they
I don't know, man.
They don't understand the Most High been moving, man.
Right.
Y'all just don't see it, man. Because you're all blind.
Real. And it's found with him.
And they want something tangible.
Very tangible. And to hold the Bible in your hand is a very personal
These
experience.
damn devils, man. Like this should vex you too, man. Like these devils,
Yeah,
man.
they see us on YouTube. They see us on YouTube.
Yeah,
They-
this is why this is happening, man. Because you know the Israelites are teaching something that nobody's never heard before. You know, concerning the Bible, and everybody wants to get in on it, but everybody can't get in on it. And then you have Christians, those that went to seminary school and went and paid for Bible scholarship and all that. They come up to the Israelites and they get confounded. So everybody, they having these meetings saying, "Oh, why is this happening? Why are these Israelites out there and nobody can confound them?" You know, let me look at the Bible again. Let me go buy a Bible. Let me read it and see if it says what they're saying. That's pretty much what's going on.
Right.
Unlike the screen, we look at things all day on our phone. When it's just you and the Word of God, it really, really seeking first the kingdom of God and his righteousness within those pages. And you can really feel the intimacy.
Social media and influencers play a major role in soaring Bible sales. Tara Lee Cobble's Bible Recap features a read through the Bible in a year plan with a daily commentary podcast.
We're blown away that people want to read and understand and love God's word, and that they're finding this resource to be helpful to them.
She Reads Truth offers Bible reading plans, podcasts, and beautifully designed Bibles.
We're actually seeing in our shop for the past year over year, actually a 56% increase in She Reads Truth Bible and He Reads Truth Bible sales.
She Reads Truth co-founder Rachel Myers, who leads Women in the Word online, says functionality is an important reason why people...
You think I would trust them? Look at that. Look at them. Look at these. I mean, could you imagine walking up in there? What is your name, sir? Quash. Oh, very interesting. Look, yeah, you got.
I've noticed that. It got to be one. It always.
You gotta have one token. You gotta have one token, Negro.
You think you're gonna go and read, show them that they wrong in the Bible and they're gonna hear it, man? They ain't gonna hear it. Man.
Exactly. And I guarantee you, I could almost bet any amount of money, man. As soon as you have a conversation with these people, they're gonna run off, man.
Oh yeah. They're gonna
run off, man. They're gonna get mad, they're gonna stomp, they're gonna cry, they're gonna run off, they're gonna say we're wrong. And they're not gonna go in the Bible and prove we're wrong. They just gonna say we're wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Based off the emotions.
These people ain't got it, man. These people ain't got it.
He's just going to get all overly emotional, and if you ain't going the way in the direction they're going, it's just going to be a damn problem. Trust me.
Yeah. And they're Edomites. They can't understand. The word is not for them, man. The Lord said in Psalms 50, like what did 50 and 16? What have you to do to declare my statutes, man, or take my covenant in thy mouth?
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking about that scripture.
Like, what are you doing, man?
An important reason why people choose a particular Bible.
People really seem to respond when design is good and that it's also functional. And so that's really what we set out to do with those two Bible projects. For example, we have like color-coded genres. So anywhere you are in the She Reads Truth Bible, you know what genre or type of literary material you're reading.
3709.
Oh, that's a great price.
Marple, who's managed Heaven and Earth for more than a decade, says she's been amazed by the number of young people buying Bibles for the very first time.
And they're telling me that the Lord is telling them to buy a paper Bible. It's kind of different with the paperless generation, but they come in and they fall in love with the paper Bible.
The war in Israel is another big reason more people are seeking God's word.
We know Israel is the epicenter. It's where the word of God was birthed. It's where Jesus was birthed. It's where Jesus is coming back. So to see Israel in the news daily, to see the wars and the rumors of wars, it's really starting to wake people up and get.
What the hell?
They also see that a lot of things is happening too. They're starting to see a hell of a lot of things is happening.
They getting it twisted, man. They thinking that the people over there in the land is the reason why, people are getting the Bible, when they don't understand that Israel is a people before it's a place.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not Israelis. We're not Israelis, man. You ain't gonna look in the Bible and see Israeli. So and like you said, Elder, like they seeing what's happening. In their minds, they like, wait, so for those that actually read it with understanding or whatever, which is very few compared to the world, but the scriptures tell you when the real Jews go in the land, the world won't be in no more war.
Right.
So why is it so much war over there? They've been in war since what?
That's why.
Yeah, they've been in war since what? 47, 48? Since they came in the land, basically.
Right.
So
also they see us online too. So that's a problem, man. They see us online. So what's gonna happen? They're gonna start asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, these questions are going to become a problem for them because they're going to get the correct answer. This is why the Lord said they're going to say, surely we have inherited lies. I'm trying to get that now, but that's what's going to happen. They're going to realize that, what the brothers on the streets are teaching is the truth, and they can't run from it because, it just makes sense. Equating what's happening with Russia with scriptures now. This is how serious things are getting. And they can't make ends meet. So that's a problem too. They can't make ends meet. Things ain't going right for them. There's racial tension mounting up. A lot of stuff is happening. So that's a serious problem for them. They can't hide anymore. How are you going to hide from that? You can't. Most High is definitely making His presence known all throughout the world. So you can't. There's only so much you can ignore or try to play crazy like you don't understand what's going on, but can't do it for so long. Real quick, let me just show you this right quick. Jeremiah 16 verse 19, it says, "O Lord, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction." This is why we read the Bible. Well, one of the reasons. And these devils, they want the same thing. They want protection from what's happening in the world. They want understanding. But when they get this full truth, they're going to be very surprised. And it says, "The Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth and shall say, surely our fathers have inherited lies, vanity, and things wherein there is no profit." So they're going to realize, what we got is a lie. They're going to say, Jesus was not a white man. My ministers have been lying to me forever. Even that stupid dumb sister, she gonna realize that you ain't gonna get a black Jesus in that group. You're gonna get Caesar Borgia, white angels, white prophets, and lies. Even she gonna have to die in that foolishness or wake the hell up. Damn stupid.
Con. I got another one to back you up.
What's that?
Yeah, I got one too.
It's Zechariah chapter 8 and verse 23.
Zechariah 8, 23.
And 23. It said, "Thus saith the Lord of hosts, in those days it shall come to pass that 10 men shall take hold out of all languages." That 10 is not going to be literally 10 men. It's going to be a certain amount, right? A complete amount. It said, that 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of the nations, even shall take hold of the skirt of him that is a Jew, saying, "We will go with you, for we have heard that the Most High is with you." So real soon, like I gotta feel just through the spirit, you're gonna start seeing a lot more people come up to the camp and ask questions. A lot more people, man. Because the mainstream media ain't giving them the answers. You know, the leaders ain't giving them the answers. You know, the leaders are telling them everything is all good, jobs are increasing, housing is booming. The best time to invest is now, but then they looking and they like, man, this not, you know, it's not adding up. You know, so they're gonna look toward the ones that everybody was scoffing at and y'all wrong and this and that, and they're gonna come. And not just gonna be our people, it's gonna be other nations. Literal other nations.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
They can't escape the prophecies and judgment of the Most High, you know. They can't. They think they can, but you know, they ready to throw in the towel. Some of them. You know?
Gone. Yep. Gone. You know, and all of these religions that Muslim and you know, Christianity and Buddhism, all that's gonna be a thing of the past, man.
Yep.
Right. But they don't religions ain't giving you the answers neither, man. You know, it's only the Israelites that's giving the answers. You just don't want to hear because it's just a bunch of niggas on the corner yelling and screaming. You worrying about how it's coming out instead of what's coming out.
Right.
You know, you're not worrying about the message. You're looking at because you've been in church and you've been talked to sweetly and, you know, did you pay your tithes though? You know, you got to pay your tithes. You know, the Lord gonna bless you. You know, you gotta, you know, come on Sunday. You gotta come to Bible class on Sunday. I mean Tuesdays and service on Sunday 2-3 times a week. You gotta make it. You ain't never been told you going off if you don't stop eating pork, the Lord gonna kill you. If you don't stop doing this, that, and the third, you know, committing adultery, the Lord gonna unalive you. You never heard that, so you like. Wait, what do y'all mean? What do y'all mean? So it's messing with y'all minds. You know, you in time you're gonna weigh it out. And the ones that can receive the correction is gonna come into it, and the ones that's not, they just gonna fall by the wayside.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, we doing our job. We just out there to warn you. You can yell at us, call the cops on us, don't change at us, call us, you know, Power Rangers and whatever. You can do all that, man. We don't care. The scriptures already told us that you was gonna do that, so it's no surprise. So, you know, you can do that, but we doing our job.
Check this out.
This is funny, yo, man.
Yeah, you saw this one?
Yeah.
You didn't want to pay the tithes. Check this out. Check this out.
I'm getting into the position in front of my face right now.
Well, the elephant in the room is this, and that.
Elephant in the room.
The elephant in the room is that.
Man, I'm alive.
Okay. Well, we have to deal with the elephant in the room and the elephant in the
Pastor,
room.
I'm just be honest with you. Look, I'm not gonna come up here and give y'all all my money that I make every month.
I put this up because of Jake's. They gonna wake up too. They're gonna realize that these churches is nothing but frauds. Look at Creflo Dollar, man. He had a stroke on stage the other day, man. I mean,
you talking about TD Jakes?
TD Jakes. TD Jakes.
Snakes. TD Snakes. Yep.
But a lot of these brothers are gonna come out these churches too. You know, they gonna realize it's a bunch of bull crap. Look at that.
I'm just sorry, I be fair.
Well, we're not looking for you to
I put $20 a week, and then sometimes I feel good.
$20 a week is like giving
a damn black woman talking.
Huh?
Damn black woman talking. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Not enough. Must be crazy.
If that's your 10%. You earn.
That's my business. That's what it is. You get your 10%. You get your 10%.
I wrote it down what you made.
Look here.
I wrote it.
Well, she wrote what you make, and see, it does not.
They trying to damn rob his ass, man. Trying to shake him down. She's telling him what he makes.
That's crazy.
Well, I got to just find me. I'm not gonna let y'all attack me.
Well, we know.
I know robbery, strong arm.
Let me
you ain't gonna rob me, and I'm agreeing to it.
Well, let's talk about robbery. In the book of Malachi, it talks about will a man rob God? He said, yeah, ye have robbed me in your tithes and offerings. You know, that's where you rob. That's where robbery happens.
Man, let me tell you something. I really don't even believe in the 10%.
And he's right. The 10% is not money, though. It's not money.
Exactly.
You know, he's right though. But but got his woman in there, just keeping the fire under his feet. The lying pastors.
Yeah, I've been asked that question by several brothers and some sisters that go to church. Mm-hmm. They asked me about tithes. I said tithes is not money, man. It's your crops, but it can be changed if you need to take something from one point to the next and it's too far, you can change it for money. And then when you get to where you're going, you get over there and you buy what needs to be bought to give them. It's not money, man. It's crops.
Right. Look at his face.
I'm gonna just be honest with you. I think that was man-made. You feel me? Because back then, when they came up with 10%, ain't nobody had jobs. So where the money come up with 10%?
Who told you folk didn't have jobs?
What job was? Everybody paying everybody with apples and oranges and bananas.
They had jobs. They had livestock. They had
what black folks you know had livestock?
Don't have to be black.
They had a half.
It's lying his ass off, man.
Pull Jeremiah 23, man.
and you know the thing with these Christians, man, you know, they believe the law is done away with, but not the law of tithes.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the law of tithes, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
And the word Christian is only in the Bible 3 times.
No, I was just saying that lying pastor, man. That's why the law gonna do away with them.
Look at his wife in the corner.
Yeah,
look at her.
Probably sleeping with the pastor. You ask me.
Yeah.
Don't have to be black folks.
Get out, y'all. Come, go ahead.
Yeah, and that's why these pastors, man, they need to be destroyed. You know, with their fake gospel, because that brother right there, he probably walked away from the Bible altogether from that one experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we know Jeremiah 23rd chapter. You know, you can get that when you get a chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
But black folks had livestock all throughout.
The ones that had sense.
You got to pay the
You probably had it.
You don't have to pay the tax.
I didn't have it.
Let me share this with you because I'm not going to go back and forth with you about
and I'm not neither.
Some money because the church is well taken care of before you came. We're trying to allow you to be blessed because the blessings of the Lord.
You hear this game he's running on him, man?
Always them ball-headed jakes, man. Always, man.
You hear this game he's running on him, man?
Allow you. You can't bless nobody, man. The Most High blesses. The Most High, it tells you in what's that? Ecclesiastes, what is it? 11. Prosperity and riches, poverty. That comes from the Lord, man.
Well, that's what he's trying to tell him, that, you know, how if you pay your tithes, your garners will bust open with extra fruit and veggies and stuff like that. They try to run the game on him, but he ain't going for it. He's not stupid, man.
Exactly.
You know, we had a brother years ago, I ain't gonna say his name, but his cousin was talking about the elders. And I'm driving, or I think I'm getting a ride. I ain't saying nothing. And his cousin is talking about the elders and how they crooks and this and that. So it was me, him, his cousin, and another dude. So the next day, his cousin dimed him out to the elders of the church, and they ended up putting the brother out of the church. But what was happening? The same brother that dimed his own cousin out, the elders was robbing his ass, or about to rob him. I ain't saying nothing. He gave him. He was going to donate a lot of money for vehicles and whatnot. So I ain't saying nothing, because if he dimed out his own cousin, he going to definitely dime me out. So if you want to be that brainwashed and stupid, let him be that brainwashed and stupid. Mm-hmm. Long story short, they broke this dude financially, broke him to the point he was about to go back to the Caribbean, to where he came from. And, you know, we split, the school had split at that time, and then the brother disappeared. And years after, I ran into this brother in Jersey. No, actually, I saw him on a train. The first time. And I mentioned to him about camp and the truth. Man, that brother cursed me the hell out on that train. He was furious. And, you know, this is another example. He left the church and left the truth. So some more years went by. And I would see this brother occasionally in Jersey, and he was with some white boys. I never said anything to him, but with him being with the white boys because, you know, our employment required us to be among white people. But you could tell that his connection with these brokers, that was a sincere one. He no longer believed in what we believed in. After he cursed me out and said he don't want to have nothing to do with them, the truth, the brothers and teachings. He was done. So I'm just bringing that up to say that, you know, anything could take you out. Like, you know, this dude, at least he's smart. You know, he don't trust the pastors there, but anything could take you out. And if you want to be a fool and get robbed by these dudes, you go right ahead. And some people is just stupid because they're not even trying to question what the hell is being shown to them in these churches, man. They're not even trying. You know?
Yeah. Bless. Giving my money away, Pastor ain't gonna bless me.
You're not giving it away. You're doing what God say do with it. You're not giving it away.
You hear her? She been running her goddamn mouth for a minute. You ain't giving it away. You gonna pay them tithes.
Yeah. Yo.
The women, they mainly eat that up. A lot. It's more women in the church than men. The men is starting to bail out. And this is one reason why. They believe this garbage.
And a dance in here too?
I don't need nothing to tell you the
Let
truth.
me share with you what happens normally when people don't tithe. When people don't tithe, normally they'll end up being sick. They'll take it to the doctor. They'll take it to the dentist.
That's why I tithe.
You hear this? You hear this?
He's a liar.
Wow.
I tithe. That's why I tithe.
Yeah.
He said, you
know, I think
give it to him, he's gonna get it some way. Somewhere. Car breakdown, hospital, child.
Well, I bought the car from you.
That happened to everybody.
Is it still up?
Yeah, it's still up.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, it shouldn't break down. I bought it from you. You the one sold me the car. Y'all is a part of all my life. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, you had to buy new tire for that car. Quit lying. You had to buy new tire for that car, and you had to buy.
I ain't talking about that, Melissa. Stay out of grown man business. You shouldn't even be in here talking about my money. No way.
Your money is our money.
I see.
I put that money there for you and
now,
me.
the part with me grabbing the collection box, I'm sorry, but some had went in there that belonged to me, and it took everything in me not to go in.
He ain't giving up that money.
Crazy. Jake said, "Nah, man, I put more in there than I wanted to."
Yeah, but regardless, you gotta be very careful out there, man, because you got some real shiesty damn brothers and sister preachers that are out there, and if they can get you, they'll get you, man. They'll get you. So you gotta be real careful. And it's unfortunate. A lot of brothers, you know, they still caught up into that bull crap. You know, I don't understand it, but they still caught up. I'm gonna read this, and I'll come. You can bring in yours. Romans 16:1. It says, "Now I beseech you, brethren, mark them which cause divisions and offenses contrary to the doctrine which you have learned, and avoid them." The Most High said, "Avoid them. For they that are such serve not our Lord Yahushua, but their own belly, and by good words, by good words and fair speeches, deceive the hearts of the simple." And that's very true, man. Very true. You got certain ministers and people that's of the clergy, excellent teachers and know how to speak beautiful words mixed with lies. And if they can get you, they will get you. They will get you, man.
Right.
You have to be very careful.
I know what I noticed. Where I work at, there's over like Jehovah's Witness in the corner. I see every morning. I say, good morning and things like that. Good afternoon. And it was one lady. She's from New York, and we started talking, and she brought her husband after work, and we started, like going through scriptures. Well, it was mainly me going through the scriptures, and things like that. And they ain't brought out one scripture.
No, they're not.
Not even one.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm gonna go according to the scriptures, not how I feel. What I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go according to the Bible. And man, they ain't opened the Bible. Maybe like one time, maybe two. But that was it, man. I was surprised. I was like, you guys supposed to be seasoned.
It's the NIV, I bet.
Excuse me?
And it's probably the NIV.
Probably.
They don't really know. A lot of them don't really know the scriptures. They just send them out in the streets, and they just think they know the scriptures.
And the thing is this: I don't know over there, but I notice every state I go to and I see Jehovah's Witness, it's mainly the women. I don't see the men out there like that.
You'll have one, me and Baquaz, we spoke about this before. You'll have one Jake with a super big coat on with the hood to the side and have his satchel on, and he don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He don't say nothing. It'd be like 3 women, 4 women, and one man. He just in the back, just chilling. You know?
Crazy, man.
It'd be exactly like that. But a lot of them don't really know anything, man. I had a woman, she was just around a bunch of dudes and women. She kept saying, "Talking about hell." I think I told y'all. And I said, "Where's hell at?" She would not answer me. She just kept preaching. And then after, I said, "I'm gonna wait till she slowed down and stop." And then when she stopped, I asked again. And she just only answer she gave me was, "You just don't want to go there. It's a bad place. You don't want to go there." I said, "Where is hell at?" She would not answer that question. She wouldn't answer.
Yeah.
You know? They don't know nothing, man. They just talking, man.
No. Exactly.
You know?
Slacky priest. Somebody get Malachi 3:8 for a second. 3:10.
Come. Malachi.
Chapter 3:10.
3:10.
Yes, sir.
Come. Malachi chapter 3 and verse 10. Bring ye all the tithes into the storehouse.
The storehouse, right? Let's get get Nehemiah chapter 10, verse 37 to 8. The precept, because this is the church favorite scripture right here, brother. Excuses to extract tithe from the people. Malachi chapter 3, verse Malachi 3:10. Let's get Nehemiah chapter 10, 37 to 8. The precept.
Verse 37.
The problem is they don't look at the word storehouse. They said, they said, brother, see, the storehouse is the church, but let's see if the storehouse is the church. Read up Malachi 3:37 to verse 8.
Nehemiah 10, verse 37. And that we should bring the first fruits of our dough and our offering, and the fruit of all manner of trees, of wine and of oil, unto the priests, to the chambers of the house of our power, and the tithes of our ground, and to the Levites.
Okay, so the tithe was for what? The Mosai, the Levite, and for the poor. Okay, go ahead.
That the same Levites might have the tithes in all their cities of our village.
And this was supposed to be yearly. These church people that take tithe from people every single week. Every week. But the scripture says they'll take tithe for yearly. So now they're using the storehouse to say, and it's talking about the churches. But we know the storehouse is where all the tithe of the land was stored.
Yeah,
okay, which is the chamber. Have nothing to do with churches, right? Go ahead.
It said, and the priest, the son of Aaron, shall be with the Levites when the Levites take tithes. And the Levites shall bring up the tithes of the tithes unto the house of our power, to the chambers, unto the treasured house.
Right? That's the storehouse the Bible is talking about. Ain't got nothing to do with no flipping churches. Go ahead.
Come on. For the children of Israel and the children of Levi shall bring.
Okay, drop that. Now get another precept. Get Nehemiah chapter, same chapter, same scripture, chapter 13, verse 10 to 12 now.
This is Nehemiah 13 and 12. They brought all Judah.
Verse 10. Start at verse 10.
Verse 10. And I perceived that the portions of the Levites had not been given them. For the Levites and the singers that did the work were fled, every one to his field. Then contended I with the rulers and said, why is the house of the Most High forsaken? And I gathered them together and set them in their place. Then brought all Judah the tithes of the corn and the new wine and the oil unto the treasuries.
In the treasure house, that's the storehouse, right? Okay. Now, jump now one more. Psalm Deuteronomy chapter 14, 23 to 9. Deuteronomy chapter 14, 23 to 9.
Deuteronomy 14. Come.
Yes, sir. Verse 23 to 9.
Deuteronomy 14, verse 23 says, and thou shalt eat before the Lord thy power in the place which ye shall choose to place his name there.
Which is Jerusalem, right? Yeah.
The tithe of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil, and the firstling of thy herd and of the flocks, that thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy power always. And if the way be too long for thee, so that thou art not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from thee, which the Lord thy power shall choose to set his name there, when the Lord thy power have blessed thee, then shalt thou turn it unto money.
So that was money. The fruit offering, the free will offering, the wine, the flour, those were money that was given to the priest and to the poor of the people. Okay? The church said, well, you know, that was before, but we have to take tithe, but there's no scriptures that tell you tithe was for the church. How the tithe start in the church was during the time of King Charlemagne. He's the one that came up with that tithe under the Roman Catholic Church. That's where the money tithes came about. Okay, go ahead.
Come. Then shalt thou turn it into money and bind up the money in thine hand, and shall go unto the place which the Lord thy power shall choose. And thou shalt bestow that money for whatsoever thou soul lusteth after, for oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink, or for whatsoever thy soul desireth, and thou shalt eat there before the Lord thy power, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household. And the Levite that is within thy gates, thou shalt not forsake him, for he have no part nor inheritance with thee.
Right, so that's when the Levites, the children of Israel, would come and bring tithe to the Levites every year. It didn't say every week, every year. Okay, go ahead.
It says, at the end of 3 years, thou shalt bring forth all the tithes of thine increase the same year, and shall lay it up within thy gate. And the Levi, because he have no part nor inheritance with thee, and the stranger, and the fatherless, and the widow, which are within thy gates, shall come, and shall eat and be satisfied, and the Lord thy power may bless thee in all thy work, and all the work of thine hand which thou doest.
Right, so that was the purpose of Malachi 3 and 8, when the Lord said, bring ye all the tithe in the storehouse. Like we said earlier, the storehouse where all the tithe of the land were stored. For what? For the Most High, for the priests, and for the poor of the children of Israel. So they ain't got nothing to do with our church. The Roman Catholic Church is the one that came with that crap under King Charlemagne, tithes to support the people them with the money tithes. Okay? That's it. That's good. That's it.
Yeah, that's why these pastors in these churches, man, need to be quiet, man. And Jeremiah 23rd chapter talks about that.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's Jeremiah 23 and 1. Down to 2. Look at that.
Come. 1 second.
Why are they running around like that? What? Yo. That's Esau, right?
I think it's all of them. I think Jake and Esau. I think I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna entertain you guys, right? So there's a guy I befriended. He's a cool brother, good brother, you know, and we talk and things like that. So he invited me to church, and I said, I don't do churches, man. And he was like, why? I said, you know, church is not teaching you anything, bro. You know, so he didn't think I knew the Bible, so we going through scriptures, right? So I said, "Let me ask you a question. Do you eat pork?" I said, you eat pork? He's like, yeah. I said, you know, the Bible forbid us for eating pork. He was like, yeah, but that's not gonna stop us from taking me to heaven, right? And I was like, heaven? I said, you think heaven up in space with God? He said, yeah. I said, nah, man. So I entertained myself. I had nothing to do, so I just went with him to the church, right? And I filmed him. I put this on video. I filmed it, and man, they only brought like 2 scriptures and nothing but singing. Nice place, nice church, nice building, you know. But I mean, it was a nice, very nice place. But I'm looking, I was like, they only brought out 2, 3 scriptures, but they singing with the guitar, and that's it. I said, this is a goddamn concert, man. This ain't no place of worship, man.
In Jersey, I think it's the day before New Year's Eve and the day before Christmas Eve. I can't remember. We used to take the camera and sneak into churches, man. It's just a damn people shouting and singing and praising the Lord. So they think, and no scriptures, nothing. They're not taught nothing, man. It's amazing, man. Amazing. Absolutely crazy.
Go.
We said, Jeremiah, you went Jeremiah, right?
Jeremiah 23. And what, you want to start at 1? Con. It says, woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture, saith the Lord. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, power of Israel, against the pastors that feed my people, ye have scattered my flock and have driven them away and have not visited them. Behold, I will visit upon you the evil of your doing, saith the Lord.
Right. Like that brother in the previous video, about they chastised him about those tithes and offerings, but that brother may, God forbid, he may, you know, never want to read the Bible again because of what those pastors and that lady was, you know, chastising him about. But the Most High, you know, he's going to remove these people. That's why the Elder Bakwa said a lot of the men, we're not in these churches. It was mostly women, you know. And like the brother brought up about that church, you know, there's, you know, 2 scriptures and they're just having a big show. It's a concert. No type of education is going on in these churches. None whatsoever. Look at that. Why are they running around like that?
They running hard too. They running real hard.
Demons chasing them, man.
If I went into a place like that, I'm out of there.
That dude did a flip.
Come on, man. That's that Jeremiah 23 right there. Come on, man. Wow.
Yeah. That was it on that? Or you want more?
No, that's it on and out. You know, I just wanted to let you know how that.
Wait, what verse did you? What did you just read? The first verse? What did you read?
Second. 1 and 2.
There's
more on it.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's more.
It's a lot more. But
and I will gather the remnant of my flock out of all countries where I have driven them. So the scripture says that we were scattered into the 4 corners of the earth and into different countries, and there we picked up the different religions, man. We picked up stuff like this and things, religions of the heathens. We picked up all these religions of the heathens, and we even worse today. The Lord said, and I will gather the remnant of my flock out of the countries where I have driven them, and I will bring them again to their fold, and they shall be fruitful and increase.
Right.
And I will set up shepherds over them, which shall feed them. See, they ain't getting that in these damn churches. They getting lies and foolishness. But the Most High said he's going to set up shepherds that's going to feed us with what? With the word of the Most High, the truth.
Go on.
And they shall fear no more, nor be dismayed. Neither shall they be lacking, saith the Most High. And that's what we're looking forward to. But right now on this earth, the Most High, you know, he's going to set up shepherds to guide us and to bring us away from like stuff like this, man. You know, and it's well needed, man. It's well needed, you know. It's well needed, man.
Because our people are definitely lacking right now. You know, and they're in fear. And you know what it's like to be in fear and not know what's happening? You know, that's like you in a dark room and you just hear voices around you, and you don't know which way to go because it might be a hole on the left and then it might be a, you know, something on the right that chop your hand off. You don't know. So it's pretty much that's how people are in right now. They're in that
Sometimes
fear.
people just come and ask you questions out of nowhere. Just ask you questions, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Just off the back, you know.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, where is it coming from? And it, you know, that's the spirit that's just moving.
Mm-hmm. Or they'll see that you're so comfortable and they'll wonder like, why is he so comfortable with all this stuff going on?
Yeah.
So can I ask you a question, brother? I said, you know, what's your opinion on these chariots, these what you call the chariots, these UFO sightings, and you know, even the drones. What do you think about the drones, brother? Asked me about that the other day.
Just about talking about that. Yeah, somebody asked me about that too.
They shot one down yesterday, I think. You know.
Yeah, like a day or 2 days ago. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What I believe is that honestly, what they showing in the media is not what it is. That's what I believe. You know, because this devil because even years. It's been years they've been talking about UFOs, and they went from UFOs to UAPs. Now it's just drones, right? So this he sees them popping up everywhere. So he says to himself, this devil, man, I can't control it, man. So you know what? I'm gonna just put a spin on it. So he puts drones up, he shoots one down, and make the whole world believe that they are drones and they can be shot down and there's nothing to worry about and this and that. But if that's the case, why you ain't shoot them all down? You know,
they're saying some bull crap that whoever's flying them knows the law, and you can't just shoot them down. But that's still crazy because if it's a threat and they claim that some of it is from China and whatnot, why you don't just shoot them down? That doesn't make no damn sense. You know, just shoot the damn things down. Yeah. But you know, they on some real damn bull crap. You know,
I just did something on it, and the Edomite was saying that 50 drones came from over the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got the video here. If y'all, I'll play it after you.
You play that. That's interesting. You know, there's definitely things going down in this country, and a lot of the drones is by military bases. So why you shoot them down? And then somebody told me today, I don't know how true it is. They said that, it's not just happening here; it's happening in different parts of the world too. I don't know how true that is, but you know, that it says a series of unidentified drone sightings near U.S. military installations and residences in New Jersey since mid-November have caused alarm. Mm-hmm. While the House National Security Communication Advisor John Kirby has said many of the purported drone sightings are actually lawful operators. That's what I was saying. That's what they're saying. They can't do nothing because not breaking any laws. Operated manned aircrafts, and that there is no evidence of a national security or public safety threat. Frustrated residents who believe the government's answers are insufficient have threatened to take matters into their own hands and shoot them down. I don't understand why people didn't do that in the first place.
Exactly.
They are shoot the damn things down. Shoot them down, man.
If that's what they are.
Yeah, I never understood that. You know?
Or he tried to shoot them down, you know, behind the scenes and realized what they were. You know?
I mean, it's just crazy to me. You know? To me, that's just crazy.
Yeah, he knows if he put it out there, it's going to expose him that these are not drones, man. Because if you got a video trying to shoot it down and you trying to, you know, shoot whatever at it and it don't budge or it's still there, then obviously it's not a drone. That'll expose your whole witchcraft, which is the damn media, you know, and you. You know.
You gonna share it?
Yeah, come on, I'm gonna share it right now.
All right. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, man.
While he's getting that. The chief police of Hardrock, Massachusetts said that a resident called local authorities after spotting 10 to 15 drones hovering above her house.
It's crazy.
Oh, you got it right here? Let me see. All right.
Come on. Yeah, this is right here.
Is it in Jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. This one, I did one that was in Jersey, but they said they've been seeing them on the West Coast. They've been seeing them in Canada, Oregon, all over.
Yeah, I heard about the one in Oregon. Yeah. They couldn't keep up with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Former Governor Larry Hogan shot this video last night. These lights over his hometown in Davidsonville, just 25 miles from the nation's capital, as he pointed out. And then there's this.
I've never seen them. Wow, they just pass each other. Yeah, I've never seen them before.
New Jersey Senator Andy Kim shared this video of drones he shot yesterday. Federal authorities insist most of these sightings are actually legally manned aircraft. But Senator Kim says he checked a flight tracker app while capturing this video and that the devices he was capturing were not on it. The sightings are happening near LaGuardia Airport, too. Officials say they received unconfirmed reports of drone activity over that busy airport. As for numbers, the FBI says it's received more than 3,000 tips from the public about drone sightings going back to November 18th, all over New Jersey. Since then, there's been an average of 92 sightings per night and expanding across half a dozen states. In a joint statement, the FBI and Department of Homeland Security said, quote, "We have no evidence at this time that the reported drone sightings pose a national security or public safety threat, or that they have a foreign nexus." Lawmakers, however, aren't buying it and are pushing for answers and action. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and 2 other senators wrote a letter calling for a briefing with the FBI and Homeland Security. While in Connecticut, Senator Richard Blumenthal says the devices should be shot down if they can't be identified. And we've learned that House Speaker Mike Johnson did get a federal briefing on the sightings, as have Senate staffers in a few select offices. But other than that, there's been very little transparency. So what's going on? Is this some contagious mass hysteria? Or are people really seeing something that our government cannot identify? Our own Rich McHugh went out drone hunting in New Jersey. He did not come back empty-handed. Rich, tell us what you saw.
This fat devil, he ready to lie, man.
Look at that smirk.
Hi, Elizabeth. Well, I got to be honest here. You know, when this story first came out a few weeks ago, as a resident of New Jersey, as a journalist, I didn't pay it much credence. I thought it would turn out to be a bunch of pranksters and this would all be over by now. The experience I had last night, however, changed the way I feel about this story completely. What I saw was more sophisticated than I ever imagined. Take a look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 lights, 6 lights.
I didn't believe what I was seeing, but what was I seeing? We're here in central Jersey. We've been looking for the past hour. I think we've seen about 40 or 50 of these drones. In fact, there's one over my shoulder right there. One after another, these drones appeared in the night sky. If you look real close, they look like fixed-wing aircraft, about 8 to 10 feet wide, colorful, white blinking lights.
That is not a plane.
Definitely not an airplane, but what was it? Hours earlier, I was invited to join the Ocean County Sheriff Department. They launched their own drones to see if they could intercept the mysterious aircraft New Jersey residents have been reporting in recent weeks. The department says these mystery drones evade detection because they don't give off heat, like regular drones. Why do you think that is?
We don't know. It's just something that we haven't, it's not something that we've had our hands on. It's not something that we've experienced.
Something they hadn't experienced until now. One of their officers called 911 after seeing 50 of them come off the ocean.
Advised after we made contact with that officer that there were 50 that came off the ocean.
50?
50. That was my reaction also. There were 50 that were coming off the ocean.
And this is a sworn officer?
A sworn officer, yes. We contacted the state police, we contacted the FBI, we contacted the Coast Guard, at which point the Coast Guard went out with their boat and they reported seeing 13 following their boat. And then the Coast Guard also advised that they went over them about 300 feet and had a wingspan of about 8 feet.
Can I see one right here? Did I see the same thing that officer saw? I'm still not sure. What I can show you is this video. What I can tell you is I've never seen anything like it before. Wow. And more than a month since these reports started, the federal government doesn't know what they are either. What's your message to the White House?
My message: come to the Jersey Shore. I know it's wintertime, but come see what we see, and then, maybe have a better appreciation for why our residents are concerned.
I thought Eason has the most.
The Ocean County Sheriff, that drone unit.
That's crazy.
Damn devil. No, they don't know what it is. I thought you said that's what the technology was supposed to be about, right? I just show you the most. The technology is more important. They cannot detect. See, they don't have the technology to detect what the hell is that. You see what I'm saying? It could be the mother nation. Both have put a spirit on them. The Russians and the Chinese to put technology that Esau can't detect.
Exactly. And it'd be a perfect way to damn bomb this damn place. Perfect.
Yep.
Wait till New Year's Eve or something like that and just bomb the hell out of everything. Perfect.
Go on.
America's long overdue for ass kicking, man. Long overdue.
Hey, I got something to say. Did you guys remember, or have you seen the 2014 Godzilla version?
The 2000 what?
The 2014 Godzilla was fighting the Mutos?
Yeah, I remember it, yeah.
Okay, so you know how the sound the Mutos will make, like a noise?
Yeah.
So where I live at in Florida, is sometimes when I go home, it's where in the bushes country area, it's I be hearing these noises, something like that, man. And I'm like, do you hear that? And it sounded weird to me, so I kind of ignored it. Then I keep hearing it again, like every other night. And I was like, it sounded like that Mutos from that Godzilla movie. It was loud. And I was like, what's making that noise? You know? And I tried to go back there one time, but I was just too, at nighttime, but I was just too scared to go back there. So I was like, I don't want to, do that. But it was just weird. I hear that noise, like, real loud, man. I was like, what is that damn noise, man?
Yeah. I remember that noise. It was like an eerie type sound.
Con.
That's how they communicated and all that,
So I'm thinking maybe, and we kind of laughed at it, but I said, no, I mean, like, we don't know what's in these bushes, and you know what I mean? Like if we don't know most of the things that's on land, I mean, that's what's like underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Esau think his technology is gonna figure everything out, man. He can't even figure out what's in the sky, man. But yet, I was looking at a post where they said the U.S. military is debating on starting the attack in space. Like, how you gonna start an attack on space? You don't know nothing about space. You can't even get to the moon. You can't get to the sun, and you want to fight something that comes in and out the sun. You're an idiot, man.
Very prideful, man. Very prideful.
Especially when they do when they show their new jet Raptor, whatever, doing maneuvers and things like that. It might look cool, but when I look in the sky, I'm like, they can't do nothing against those chariots, man. Chariots run circles around them, man.
Yep. Exactly.
Most High says in the book of Obadiah, the pride of thy heart has deceived thee. Thou that dwellest in the cliffs of the rocks, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? This man is very proud, and he thinks he can't be brought down. But, you know, his technology and the power he has is going to his head to the point that he thinks he is the Most High, like it tells you in the scriptures. He thinks he's the Most High. You know?
Come on. 1 second. Salakia.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, that's something to consider. And he's created the religions to deceive the masses of the people, to control them and to maintain his rulership over them. And that's the drug he has over the people. The main drug he has over them is religion. But, you know, a lot of brothers and sisters are bouncing out of the religions because they see there's no benefit in maintaining themselves in those religions. It's only a lot of the elderly that usually gravitate or stay in these religions for years, many years and years. You know, but as time go on, you know, that's starting to weaken. You know, definitely starting to weaken. So, you know, I laugh at them. You know. You know. But I mean, unless y'all got anything else, I mean, that's all I got in me, man. I'm not feeling good at all, man.
Hope you feel better, Elder, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know.
Well, this
Salak. Oh, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, Matthew chapter 11, verse 25.
Matthew's what?
Chapter 11, verse 25. And it goes down to 30. You know, this is
Matthew 11, chapter 11, verse 25.
Come on.
At that time, Yahushua answered and said, I thank thee, O Father, Lord of heaven and earth, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent, and hast revealed them unto babes. Yep. Even so, Father, for so it seemed good in thy sight. All things are delivered unto me of my Father, and no man knoweth the Son but the Father. Neither knoweth any man the Father save the Son. And he to whomsoever the Son will reveal him. Right? And that's talking about Israel. Come unto me, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest, man. Your spirit rest, man. And that's what we in, man. We in our spirit is at ease, man, because we know like what's to come.
Right, and we don't concern ourselves with Esau's evil devices and his fake philosophies about why this and why that. We know better.
Yeah, come on. You know, and on top of that, like that goes into what I said earlier about, can you imagine being afraid and not knowing what's next?
Right.
Like we excited, but we know these are scary times that we about to enter into. But at the same time, we have comfort because the Most High told us, as long as you do what I tell you, ain't no need to fear.
Yeah.
You know, I got you. He said, I'm with you. Don't worry.
All right.
You know, so it says verse 29.
Mm-hmm.
Salaki, we was in chapter 12 or 11?
11.
Oh, okay, come on. Real quick. Matthew 11 and 29. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly in heart, meaning humble. And ye shall find rest unto your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light.
That's what we should do, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because you got Jake, you know, they scoff at the Bible. Man, y'all don't do nothing, man. Y'all can't eat nothing. Y'all can't go nowhere. Y'all can't listen. Some damn woman asked me, do I listen to music? I said, yeah, I listen to music, man. You know, what do you do? You do regular stuff? I'm like, yeah, I do regular stuff, man. I do everything you do. I just have a different sense to the way I do things.
Yeah, we do it in a different context.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
we can pretty much do everything they do, but we just we do it in righteousness.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I wanted to share this real quick. On what I was just
she asked
talking about.
She asked you if you listen to music.
Yeah, she asked me, do I listen to music? I said, yeah. I listen to music. So this is what I was just talking about. It said the U.S. military is now talking openly about going on the attack in space.
Come on.
You know? It says Orlando, Florida. Earlier this year, officials at U.S. Space Command released a list of priorities and needs. And among the routine recitation of things like cyber defense, communications, and surveillance was a relatively new term. Integrated space fires. This is a new phase in the esoteric terminology the military uses to describe its activities. Essentially, fires are offensive or defensive actions against an adversary. So what are you saying, Esau? What do you know something we don't? You talking about defense. Defense against what?
He wants to fight away the angels of the Most High and try to change prophecy and destroy the children of the Most High and get people to turn away from the Most High.
Yeah. Which is a suicide mission, but okay.
Right. It's not going to happen.
It says the Army defines fires as the use of weapon systems to create specific lethal and non-lethal effects on a target. Man, this is where you get your, this whole concept of Area 51, and we got UFOs in there and aliens, and they show the pictures of the green, long, big head monsters laying on tables. Man, Esau is a damn liar, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna read the whole thing, but basically, this is showing you the damn idiocracy and
the folly, man,
and damn just blatant stupidity that Esau Edom is dealing with, man. How he want to go in space to fight against the chariots and the Most High, which, man, listen, one angel can destroy this whole kingdom, man.
Yeah, doing it now.
So the Lord got angels playing with y'all minds, thinking that y'all got a chance. Y'all don't do nothing of yourself. The Lord said, when deep sleep falleth upon man, he sealeth their instructions. So that's what's being done. Your instructions for your downfall is being sealed in your mind, and you can't even see it, and you don't even know it, man.
He got a spirit on them to destroy themselves, man.
Exactly.
The technology, the food, the greed. He's put a spirit on him to live that way. But everybody, not everybody, but our people just see them as regular human beings, and we're all one. But no, the Most High created us for a purpose and created them for a purpose, and put a different type of spirit in us in comparison to them and the people in the world. So you got the heathens, then you got Esau, who's a part of the heathens, Esau being the so-called white people today. They are designed to live by the sword like it's prophesied. So they're not going to stop the wars and all around the world. And if anything, they're going to increase the wars. And they're the reason why we have the wars on the low.
Yep.
But they're not going to stop anything. They're going to keep pushing the destruction, man. That's what they're going to do. So they think they're going to fight the Most High. They're not stupid either. They read scriptures and they know the prophecies.
Right.
And they think they're going to stop the Most High. You're not going to stop the Most High, man. You're like Pharaoh, modern day Pharaoh.
My question, my favorite scripture, Revelation 69 for a second. It's one of that's I was speaking to this Edomite the other day, right? Just in transit, and I was showing about the prophecy concerning the fourth seal, the horses, and he agreed with me. And the guy put out a book called Satan Angel Behold a Pale Horse. So I said, where you get the book from? He said he had a book for a long time, so that's why he believed what I said, when I show him to him. It's Revelation 6 and 5, because he trying to see what's going on, because I was explaining to him about the red horse, and he said he believe it. But if it was a Jake, it would be a big argument. It's Revelation 6 and 5.
He'll believe it's a literal horse.
Right, yeah.
God.
Verse 1.
This is Revelation 6 and verse 1, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, come. It says, and I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard, as it were the noise of thunder, one of the four beasts saying, come and see.
So we know the fourth beast are the angel. The four angels, Uriel, Raphael, Gabriel, Michael.
Come. And I saw, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat on him had a bow. And a crown was given unto him. And he went forth conquering and to conquer.
Yeah, we know that's Yahweh Shai Christ, Revelation 19:11. Go ahead.
And when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, come and see. And there went out another horse that was red.
The red horse. Focus on the red horse, right? The horse that was red. So when you look at my question, yeah, sure. I think when you see that book, you see that book called, remember the book called The Pale Horse?
We got it.
You see Esau on the book. See? And these other book with Esau conquering the world, man. The name of the book is called America, the Next Babylon. And the Second Coming of Christ. That's a good book. And it showed that Esau as sit on a horse, man, a red horse. Okay? No, him being sit as a man sitting on a horse. The same horse, color the horse that we just read a little while. We're gonna read about. So the nation, they knows the prophecy. They're not stupid. They know. See what I'm saying? They know that the event of time taking place, man. But like I said earlier, if Jake is the main one trying to throw off the prophecy, saying, "Well, the brother, that's not what it meant," but they know it's true. The scholar knows it's meant what it said. Right? Go ahead.
God. It says, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
We know who gave him the power? Satan. In the book of Luke. Okay, Satan gave Esau his power. Go ahead.
And that they should kill him.
No, but question earlier that this war is not going to start. Not because we know Esau takes peace from the earth, man. Esau is the only nation of people have war against each other. I mean, the only race. Everywhere you go, are war because of this man. He's going to police the earth. He's in every country on the planet Earth. I'm telling them what to do. So the nation is at war against each other. He go and set up puppet governments like we just read, like remember in last week in the first Maccabee chapter 8, he set up puppet government, and he have the nation at war against other government and so forth. That's why it's not gonna be peace on the planet Earth, man.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and that they should kill one another.
Referring to World War I and World War II.
And there was given unto him a great sword.
And we know the great sword, Esau was given a great sword. So we know that no pale horse given no horse given no sword. We know it's Esau was given a sword when he was blessed by his father. Isaac blessed Esau because that's Esau said, "By thy sword shalt thou live." See, so we know that's Esau, and the other nation know that's Esau. Go ahead.
And when he had opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, "Come and see." And I beheld, and lo, a black horse. And he that sat on him had a pair of balances in his hand. And I heard a voice in the midst of the fourth beast say, a measure of wheat for a penny.
See? So the one that's in the black cloth symbolized what? It symbolized a pair of balance. Another word is gonna be food famine in the last days. That's what I say. A measure of wheat for what?
A measure of wheat for a penny.
For a penny. So represent food shortage, and we're seeing this happening right now, man. That people things gonna be so hard that people is not gonna be able to afford anything. That's why I say a measure of wheat for a penny. Okay, so the only thing that can be balanced is the oil and wine. Okay, to survive. Not saying that's the only thing gonna be out there, but it just symbolizes that it's gonna be food famine in the last days. And if you Google famine, food famine, it will tell the same chapter, the same script, the Revelation. See, go ahead.
It says, and 3 measures of barley for a penny.
Right. See, so when you look at the verse 5 now, the verse 5, I'll take peace on the earth. About verse 5 now, it say, and I beheld a black horse, and he that have a black horse had a pair of balance. Black horse represent yoke or slavery also. And then the pair of balance, like I said, is going to be food famine, food shortage in the last days. Okay, go ahead.
It says 3 measures of barley for a penny, and see thou hurt not the oil and the wine.
The oil and the wine. Okay, and it also symbolizes Israel. Also, oil and the wine represent Israel. So it's twofold. One represent food famine, shortage, and also represent the oil and wine represent Israel also. But he showed you that it's gonna be a famine in the last days and so forth, right? In verse 6. I jump to verse 7 now.
Verse 7. And when he had opened the 4th seal, I heard a voice from the 4th beast say, come and see. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse.
And the pale horse, which is Esau, go ahead.
And his name that sat on him was Death and Hell.
Death and hell, man. When they go to the country, they bring death and hell in your place, man.
That's right.
You become poor. Esau bomb these places up. They take over. They set up puppet government. Everything they do, they just said is nothing but death and hell, man. Go ahead.
Followed him. And power was given unto them over the 4 parts of the earth to kill with the sword, and with hunger, and with death, and with the beasts of the earth.
Right. And when you look at World War I, man, when the war started, the World War I, man, from 1914 to 1919, man, it was a lot of death and hell, man. I mean, they were bombing the city, people were starving. I mean, a lot of things that would happen back in World War I. When they were war, Germany, Hungary, all them other countries that were involved in the World War I. A lot of these things happen according to how the Bible describes it. The same thing how the Bible described in Revelation 9 chapter about the Second World War. You see, with Kaiser Wilhelm II. So all these things is all in the Bible, man. Document. Like I have a question earlier. Esau, a lot of people reading the Bible now because they've seen nobody, there's no way out. Nobody don't read no Quran. You can't get these information from the Quran.
Exactly.
Even a lot of Muslims today leaving Islam because they find Islam is fake.
Yeah, come on.
You know what I'm saying? They see Islam is fake, so they're not saying that they ain't saying they're just leaving, become Christian.
Yeah, it's only Jake that want to be a diehard Muslim.
Yep.
Want to be a diehard Muslim.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So when the Bible says, and when you open the 3rd seal, the seal represents the coming destruction on earth. See, that's it. See?
Okay.
So that's what's gonna happen, man. So Esau knows that. So that's why they ain't saying nothing. But I just bring that what Bakwash said earlier. There ain't gonna be no peace. As long as Esau's around, it's always gonna be hell, captivity on them.
The scholars know it's a no way win. There's gonna be war. There's gonna be pestilence and famines. They just trying to figure a way on how they're gonna stop it. You know, to the point where they're even trying to negotiate with people going to war. But money is so tight, and people who is lacking in power and want power. they're not going to be able to stop it. But they're going to keep trying. They're going to keep trying. And then while they're doing that, they're going to try to deceive the people to make them believe that they got the answers and everything is okay.
Yep.
And instead of turning to the Most High, they're going to turn to Satan and try to get people to worship Satan. That's what's going to happen. It's not going to get any better, It's like Revelation 12:12 says the devil knows he has but a short time, So it's not going to go away, man,
Yeah. And for these raccoon Negroes, he think that Esau not paying attention to him, man. That devil, he don't care if you read the Bible or you on the corner.
Hey, Lamar, that's your phone. Your system. I hear like somebody mic is grinding or something like that.
No, it's not me.
Go ahead, keep talking, Yashua. I'll find out who it is.
Yeah, so it's like
it is Lamar. It's Lamar's phone. It's yours.
Oh, you know what? Sorry about it. The people that working upstairs. Sorry about it. So, well, I'll put a mute for a minute. Okay? That's sound good.
Colin, that's like pretty much like you were saying earlier about people coming back to the scriptures, and everybody is now everybody's concerned and everybody's afraid. Along with that, you got all these things happening with this drone thing, and that's what I think he's doing with the drones. I think he's spinning this narrative, making you think that it's actual drones when it's something more. But he's not going to put that out, because whatever happened to the UFOs, now everything you see in the sky is a drone now. They didn't never once, say that it might be a UFO. They never said that. They just said it was drones. Or these are legally operating vehicles, like people who are operating them. But if that's the case, y'all would know where they come from. You pull one over, tell them to land, and ask him what he's doing.
Right.
but that's what I'm saying, right? It makes sense. So it's not that.
Nah.
Because if you fly your plane, if America fly their plane next to whatever's over there, and they seen a man driving this thing or flying this thing, then you should request and force him to give you some answers. But you're not doing that, because that's not it. So now what you do? Oh, well, let's just put a drone in the sky, shoot it down, and then calm the people down. We don't really want them to know what it really is. Which they are chariots, man. You don't have to believe it. We know you're not going to believe it. So it is what it is. So like the elder said, Esau knows he got a short time. So he's pulling all the tricks out of his hat, man, trying to see which one you'll bite at, But us, the men of the Lord, we see the devices. We're not ignorant of it, So
right.
I wanted to play this video. Yeah, I wanted to play this video. Because we still in 2024, and there's a lot of things on the table, that can very, very well break out. As soon as this devil get in office, he already talking about mass deportation. I'm still curious to see how he gonna do that. He said he gonna use the military. He gonna use the military. He said some U.S. citizens can get caught up in that. They saying they're not breaking up families. If they can't come to an agreement, if they ain't with it, then the whole family can go. So, there's a lot going on. World War III about to kick off, man.
They saying they say they're gonna take the whole family. If you have kids here, they ain't playing around with that. A lot of brothers are saying this is a good time to get a wife now. You can get your northern tribes wives now. Saying they're gonna be scared to go.
Yeah. Hey, a lot of brothers is on that, man.
Yeah, it's like, Maria, come here, go. All you gotta do is cook, clean up, keep things tidy, and you can stay in America with me. That's all you gotta do. See?
Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, listen, no, a lot of us like, hey, that makes sense. Hey, okay.
And I think you over there in Florida, right? So So there's a lot of Northern Kingdom over there, man.
Oh no! Oh, I'm surrounded by Northern Kingdoms out here.
Yeah.
I'm very surrounded by Northern Kingdoms out here, man.
Hey, just an idea, man. The elder
But you know what's
said it first,
crazy?
man.
I noticed. I mean, I know I'm getting up in age, but even like the elder women, like in their 60s and 70s, be flirting with me heavy, man. Yeah, be flirting with me heavy. I'm like, they're like, all right, those smell mommy, and they love it, man. I mean, they're just like, but I just gotta keep my composure, man. I just gotta just keep my. It's hard. It's hard. Very hard. Very hard, man.
Yeah,
I just keep my composure, man.
Yeah. It might come down to that. They may start coming to you.
Yeah. I'm telling you, when things get out of hand, they're very very friendly, and they smile and whatever,
Scripture says that. It said 7 women's gonna take on the one man.
Yeah.
When that time comes.
Yeah, it's gonna be hell.
Because a lot of these women might be breaking the one that break away from the men.
Yeah, especially the women, man. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for these women out there, man.
The wall is undefeated, man. The wall is undefeated.
You're about to see a major shift and everything. Like you thought that the 2020 was bad. 2022, 2020, that was bad, man. This one they're gonna make sure they get it right this time.
Yeah, and that 2020 was just a trial run. You see how people's gonna react, and then everything is settled. When the dust is settled, then like, okay, we all forgot, and next boom.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you still got people, scared. Here in 2024, 4 years later, man, they still wearing masks.
Yep.
I see some older jakes with surgical gloves on, on the train, man, touching the pole with surgical gloves, man, scared to, So a lot of our people, man, they through, man. A lot of our people, they just through.
This kingdom, man. This kingdom. Sure not people.
And I don't understand how they believe that this is living. How is this living? Where literally the air you breathe can make you sick. Or
They've been conditioned to think that way.
Yeah, the food you eat can give you cancer. Everybody got cancer now. Everybody popping up with cancer now.
And you notice that young men, and you notice that people is catching heart attacks and strokes earlier. In their 40s and 30s.
Yeah.
We know where that's from,
Yeah, that pokey.
Yeah, the poker man get them.
Jibby John.
Yeah. So. But our people would still argue and fight with you and say they're not a slave. They would still say that, I'm not a slave. I get to work. I get to get up. I get to hang out on the weekend. I get to, play a video game and watch Netflix. And how am I a slave? That's what they would say, man, because they can walk up a city block and nobody say nothing to them, man. But you're a slave, man.
Wait till they cut off the lights. They'll be saying something different.
Yeah.
They cut off them damn lights.
Yeah. Yep. They cut off them lights, man. Everybody gonna feel it, man. And ain't no more money. They gonna feel it.
Yep. That's why I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, there's only so much you can say, man. You can talk to you blue in the face with a lot of our people. They're just not gonna get it because most of that spirit blocking their vision and their hearing, man.
That's why you see a lot of these new apartment buildings and houses. They put electrical stoves. They ain't want no more gas stoves because when they're trying to cut that grid off, how you gonna cook?
Yep.
So they I mean, like they said, Esau is cunning. So we can't forget that. That's his job, and our job is to what? To wake up our peoples, and keep serving the Most High, That's you know, and we can't sometimes like, you know, even I myself, you know, might get relaxed a little bit, you know, and then next you know, you start seeing the news and things like, oh man, yo, I better, you know, I better stay up, man. I can't fall asleep, you know, and things like that, you know, because when with Trump, when he hits office, like you said, brother, when Trump hit office, you got what Elon Musk side, and I mean, this is gonna be, oh man, this is gonna be disgusting, man.
Yeah,
You know,
January 20th, man. Hey, I want to see what DJ Trump gonna do. You know, he talk a lot. You know, he considered I don't know if y'all heard that too. He considered departing from NATO.
Yeah,
Trump,
he
said they consider departing from NATO.
Yeah, so they don't pay their fair share.
That's going into yeah, you know, that's the 10 toes hating the whore. You know?
Yeah,
You know,
he did
Trump,
say that.
he's saying a lot of things, man. He's been coming out with a lot of stuff, man, and it's hitting a lot of people from left field, and they're like, yo, this man is crazy. So, like we always talking about, man, everybody try to off that dude before he get in there for real.
They are saying that though. They're saying they're predicting they kill him or he dies mysteriously while in office.
Yeah.
Or they create World War III right away, man.
Yep.
Yep.
And even if that would have happened, the world's still going to go in chaos because, you know, there's a lot of people out here, diehard Trump fans and supporters that they're going to want blood for that happening.
Or like I was talking about last night, they push the virus. They're saying they're going to push the viruses on the 21st. Yeah. That's what they're saying now. So there's a lot of things to look at, man. There's a hell of a lot of things to look at while we're here. But man, you know, these devils are going to do whatever they can, you know, for power.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. But I wanted to get this. You got some before I play this? Anybody?
No, you good.
Okay, good. Check it out.
So at this point, I think most people are thinking, wow, 2024 was crazy. Can't top that. But every year we've topped it. And I'm telling you, 2025 is going to be insane. And I'll tell you why. Right now, we have a potential civil war. We have a potential World War III. We have this crazy Moriarty-style Batman in the bushes assassination thing going on. But then there's these drones. And now, again, everyone's calling them drones, but then they say we really don't know what the hell these things are. But these things are like the size of cars flying around all over the world. And at first you would think, okay, it's just the U.S. military doing their thing, right? But here's the thing. This isn't happening just in the U.S. This is happening in the U.S., the U.K., Canada, China, Mexico, Kazakhstan, Japan, India, Russia. Like, this is happening almost literally everywhere in the world that we're seeing these sightings. And it's not like, oh, you know, we saw a sighting in October, another in November. This is every day. We're seeing sightings everywhere. And we can't figure out what these things are. And, you know, there's three possible options. One, they're ours. And the military, just for whatever reason, is not communicating with governors and mayors and letting everyone just go into hysterics, which I don't think that would actually happen. Number two, it's a foreign entity such as China or Russia or something like that, in which case you would think that by now we would have followed them back to their own country. And like,
exactly.
If you're a country and you're hovering drones over top of military installations all over the world, that is a declaration of war.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me that the U.S. military hasn't, you know, identified where they're from, where they're coming from, where they're landing, and then decided, okay, you've declared war on us. If that were the case, we would already be bombing somebody. So I don't think it's necessarily theirs. But then what does that leave, right? That leaves an ET possibility. But like, come on, man. Like, are we really there? Is this really where we're at? We're believing now that aliens are hovering over top of us, and we're so incredibly desensitized to this that we're just like, huh, that's weird. And then get back to our daily life. So anyway, it's my prediction that 2025 is going to make 2024 look like a nursery rhyme. We are going to start off this year with a bang. And I don't know where that bang is coming from. I don't know if it's within, if it's over in the Middle East or Russia, or if it's coming from the skies. But man, 2025 is going to be in the history books for sure.
Agree. Mm-hmm. I totally agree, man. You know, because there's a lot of things happening on the table. There's a lot of things, you know, they're going to put on the table that's going to have people crazy, because it's a battle for power, man, and everybody wants that power, you know.
Yeah, like the brother said, he failed to realize that he named all the countries that are nuclear powers. Yeah. So if you got these same drones going on in Russia and China and Japan and all this, man, hey, whose is it? Whose are they? You know, whose are they?
You know, check it out. Let me get this up. They're saying by everybody's focusing on when Trump takes office, like you brought up the migrants and so on and so forth. So you got that going on. Then block this.
Oh yeah. Come.
And this dude, man, this dude is saying, damn, what's wrong with this? I can't stop it. Damn, I can't get it off. Get this thing off.
I think.
It says multiple virus to be unleashed after Trump takes office. Vaccine researcher Peter Hotez make explosive claim. Pediatrician Peter Hotez warned of potential viral threats emerging after Donald Trump's January 21st, 2025 inauguration. Speaking on MSNBC, Hotez emphasized the importance of the health policies under the Trump administration, particularly with Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as health secretary. He highlighted concerns about H5N1 and other significant public health changes ahead. So they're predicting that they don't want Trump in office, and in order to give him a hard time and block his presidency, do the same thing they did or follow the same playbook like in 2019. I personally believe that a lot of people are going to say, to hell with it, it's BS, because so many lies came out with the first one that they're not going to pay attention to it.
Yep.
Unless they put dead bodies on the street, pump the air so bad that they put dead bodies in the street, and then people say, oh, well, to hell with that. I ain't going to work, or I ain't going to camp, or I'm not going across town, or whatever. That's the only way I can see that working. Other than that, I just don't see it working, man. It says U.S. pediatrician Peter Holtz hinted that a number of viruses could be unleashed in the U.S. after President-elect Donald Trump takes office on January 21st, 2025. Holtz says, who is a vaccine advocate, was on MSNBC discussing the health agenda of the upcoming Trump administration, especially with Robert F. Jr. as a 78-year-old health and human secretary. You know, it says explaining why Americans need to care about the Trump administration health policies. Holtz warned that some of the big picture stuff is coming with Trump set to take office as the next president. We have some big pictures. We have some big picture stuff coming down the pike starting on January 21st, Holtz said. So, I mean, it's definitely worth looking into or keeping on the calendar. I'll tell you that much. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it lightly. I would definitely take it seriously, because these devils will do anything to keep that power.
Yeah, you can't rule nothing out with this devil, man. You can't rule nothing out. He gonna like I said, he gonna pull every trap he got in his book.
I like when they had the lockdown, so I didn't have to work as hard, and I could stay in the crib and go online. Yeah. It didn't hit me that hard. I just didn't like wearing the mask when I had to go into different stores and the shortage of certain things. But I liked the lockdown.
It was quiet. It was quiet. So I seen animals coming out. I was in Georgia and South Carolina when that happened. So I started seeing more deers in the road, all animals, man. I'm like, wow, because they know the vibration of the vehicles and factories and things like that. They were shut down for a while, so you start seeing more animals coming out, and that was like a beautiful thing, man. Like it was beautiful.
Yeah, man.
They could amp it up though. They could make it so bad that if they put some dead bodies on the street, that'll definitely amp it up, and it'll be like the movie The Road, or where people are scavenging for damn cans of beans and stuff like that. They can definitely amp stuff up, or they can just knock out the power grids, like we've been saying for a while. And I think it's going to come down to that. But if I was anybody, you better stock up on a few things like electrical things that are solar powered. I bought that candle thing the other day. It came while we was doing the service. It's pretty decent. It's not bright, but it will do the job. And I ordered like about 30 batteries. I'm gonna order more in the future, of course. But just don't be a fool. Don't think it can't happen. Don't think that this man won't go this far. This is an evil man, and he will go as far as he can to maintain power or to get power. Don't be a fool.
It's also good to learn some of the camping stuff, man, like how to take like resin and make your own candles and things like that, man, like survival, tactics, especially those who live in the country, like where I'm at, like, I mean, I know how to hunt and things like that, I'll be okay. I'd rather be here than the city, where everybody's gonna be trampling each other, try to drive over the bridge, and that's gonna be chaotic, man.
Yeah. Well, that's like Lamont brought out in Revelation about this devil, man. Everywhere he goes, death and hell follows him, man. This man don't know nothing else.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I got some.
I like that.
Yeah, it's very cheap too, man. You can set the timing for 2 hours all the way to 8 hours. If you want it in candle mode, you just hit that. It looks like it's like a candle flickering.
That's 2 hours.
Only $9, $9. So a couple of times the power went out here, and we had to wait to get service. But you get these lined up in the crib, man. You pretty good. I just got to order a transistor radio, the one that's solar powered, and take it from there, man. But I got some flashlights. I just bought some new flashlights. I got some in the drawer. Just need a solar power, a few solar power things, and it'd be good, man. Just got to get a few things, man. But don't underestimate what these devils is doing, man. Anything could happen. Look at North Carolina, and people just stuck out there, stranded. Probably still stranded to this day. The rednecks come down countries, just stuck, man.
They didn't even bring that story back up. I don't even know the update over there.
A lot of people died. A lot of people, government sent a lot of body bags to them. But last month, because a lot of people died, man. Remember we mentioned John Crow? John Crow was eating them dead bodies like crazy. You won't believe this is America.
Yeah.
And they didn't share that stuff in the news. The same place where they murdered that brother, Sundown Town, they say over 15,000 people died in that storm, destroyed them. And burned and eating all the dead bodies. You see Eason that stuff in the news.
Like you mentioned earlier about World War One and you check out World War II, but when you watch those old movies and with Churchill and you watch that footage, those are all European countries that got hit, but America has never been hit like that. That's how you know. That's why you're a fool if you can't see that America is Babylon. Everywhere was bombed with mass weapons of destruction and Hitler and people dropping bombs all over the countries. America, only thing that America had was the thing in Hawaii. I forgot what it's called. When it was bombed in Hawaii. Pearl Harbor. I think it was December 7th. I'm not sure, but that's the only time America was hit. And they even say that was planned, and America knew that was going to happen. So I mean, you know, and the World Trade Center, those aren't real, man. That's not that was inside jobs. But the point is, America is the virgin daughter of Babylon that has never been touched, and she gonna get hers, man. You're a fool if you believe that it's not gonna come here. And that a lot of people are so comfortable they think it could never happen here, but it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen,
and the worst way too.
Oh yeah,
in the worst way, man. Because America, they man, the blood that America has shed, man. Not just the world, but the children of Israel is they the undefeated champ of bloodshed, man.
Oh,
Esau is the undefeated champion of bloodshed. You know, under the Most High, man.
Yeah.
You know, this man he has to shed specifically you Israelites' blood. That's what he really loved to blood to shed. You know, this is why he you know, that's why that devil said in the woods with a bunch of other devils, he said, man, he said, if Trump loses, you know, I want some Negro blood. He didn't say that. He said the real word, the derogatory word. He said, Trump loses, I need me some Negro blood. And they said something. They said they yelled out something, and he said, ain't that right? Yeah, everybody said, yeah. He had about 8 or 9 other Edomites in the woods. They all was face masked up. You couldn't tell what they looked like. But yeah, that devil said that, man.
Matter of fact, there was a senator, I forgot for what state. He said, bring back lynching.
Yeah. Yep.
So they trying to blame all their problems on black people. They ain't black people that destroy the country. It's these devils that have stolen so much that's what wrecked the country, man. Look at all you seen the mass spending in the federal government. They said only like 6% of people go to work. Everybody since COVID, people are still working from home, and you know they ain't doing nothing at home. These guys is watching The View, drinking coffee, committing adultery. 6%. And they're going to try to put that on Negroes and Hispanics. You goddamn liars. Even though they get some money under the table too, but nowhere compared to the damn devil, man. Nowhere compared. So war must come because they're going to keep trying to put this crap on us when really the problem is these devils, man. Problem is definitely these devils. You know, and they're not ready for war. You know, like they can't even recruit because the youth is overweight, on drugs, lazy, weak. They can't even get a decent recruitment. What's that?
I said they out here effeminate and everything.
That too.
Yeah.
So America is not prepared for a protracted war, and they're not. You know, it says the gruesome ongoing war in the Ukraine should have shattered any remaining illusions that the U.S. military can count on a swift and decisive decisively defeating any capable adversary in a war. History is filled with examples of the United States that plan to fight a short, sharp war only to become ensnared in conflicts that dragged on inconclusively for weeks or months or years. Afghanistan.
They got that right. It's not going to be a long, drawn-out war.
Whoa.
America is not as strong as she used to be, man. She's not as strong, but she's powerful now.
Yeah.
But you know, Russia showed her strength with that weirdo bomb that they shot, those few missiles they shot over. They didn't know Russia was on that level, but they're not ready for this, man, because America is very weak and overly emotional. And somebody said it earlier, feminine, man. The men are very feminine and weak, man.
They are.
Yeah, that's what they're doing to our men, making them feminine and weak, regardless of your nationality, they're all making them weak, man. And then it started with the schools. You know, they poison our children's minds. I saw a video, or it was a standstill video where the children, I think maybe like kindergarten, holding up the gay flag or the news flag they got now, with all the colors and all that. I was like, man, look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that.
The elder be
Look at that.
posting that up. Elder be putting that up sometime.
Yeah, got one. Here's right
Yeah,
there.
right there. There it goes. Yep.
This is what they indoctrinate the children with this stuff, man. Be careful what you say, because these devils will shut you down. Already shadow banned because of these idiots, man. But they indoctrinate the children early and in the college. But you heard what Trump said, he ain't gonna have anybody that's caught mutilating a child is going to jail. She's gonna go to jail, man. I was saying good luck with that one, man. But these guys, these dudes, these dudes are insane, man. This is some insane stuff, man. You didn't see this on this level 15 years ago. This is total insanity, man. I got to do a course for the job in a little while, but I keep putting it off. It's like a sensitivity course. We used to do it once in a blue. Now I got to do it every goddamn year. Damn. In case somebody come on a job, a man come on a job wearing a dress or some foolishness, man. Or you can't say certain things, you know, that offends people or hurt people's feelings because of, you know, they new genders, if you know what I mean, you know, or their fruity behavior. You know, this is insane. You know, and you can't. Imagine you have a child today in school, man. How you gonna stop this? Your child is in the school, and they said, "Mommy, look what we drew in class today," and they have the flag like that. What you gotta contend with that? Yo, man, it's a different world now, brother. Definitely a different world. If it's not that, it's feminism, man. You know, it's feminism, man.
You gotta get up out of here. You know, but
man.
I had this would be my last scripture to bring out. This is John chapter 15. I'm gonna start at 18.
Brother says it's why I had to dare take over an I Am Legend. That's a great movie, though.
Yeah,
it's a great movie.
To come out with a part 2. It's supposed to come out with a part 2.
Yeah, I heard about that, but with him in it or somebody else?
No, he in it. Yeah, he in it.
Oh, he's in it. You know, I give it to him though, even though he's a bati fish and he go through all he went through. I mean, especially when he did that thing on the stage when he came out with that slave movie portraying the Haitian brother. He did an excellent job in that, man. What's that?
I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, check that movie out. That's the same dude we use in the camp sign with the dude turned backwards and the scars are all on his back.
Yeah.
That's the same.
I didn't see that yet. I didn't see that yet.
Yo, he's playing. He did an ex. I said, all right, well, I give you some props after you made a fool out of yourself that on the stage with your dumb wife. You know that he did a phenomenal job in that, man. He did a great job. Check that out tonight when the sun go down. Pull that up. I might watch that up again. I might watch that for the hell of it. Them some ruthless white dudes, man. Ruthless white people, man. I forgot the name of it, man.
I'll look it up. I'll find it.
Emancipation or something?
Oh yeah, Emancipation. Yeah,
Emancipation. Okay, yes.
Yeah, check
That's
that
the one
out,
where
man.
He had the scars in his back, just like the poster signs. Correct?
Yeah, he's that's an actual person. He's
I know
playing.
that. Yeah, he's betraying that person with the marks. Yeah, I seen the poster. Con. It's been a while. Yeah, I ain't seen that movie yet.
Yeah, man. And they got the devil, man. They got him playing that ruthless, man. Just kill you, man. You know, I ain't gonna tell you everything in the movie, but some Bible parts come out in the movie too, man. Like, you know, as far as beliefs in the scriptures, I'm not gonna tell you, but yo, man, check that out. When the sun go down, definitely take some time to look into that. You'll definitely enjoy that, man. You'll definitely enjoy it. You know?
I'm gonna get to it.
Con.
I'm just post it up so you can see it.
Con, I was watching a movie. Me and my rib was watching a movie. Thursday we was watching a movie. It was called What You Wish For, I believe. It's about this. It's called What You Wish For. It was a Edomite. He was a chef, and he was going to meet with some other chef, but this chef he was cooking for like super rich, yeah, that one. He was cooking for the super rich. So he got with the dude, the chef that was cooking for the super rich. They would have these secret dinners, and long story short, that chef, he wound up hanging himself, killing himself or whatever. So this dude right here that you see on the screen with the white shirt on, he didn't understand why he did it at first. So, he worked for an agency. The dude that killed it, that hung himself, he works for an agency. So this dude, after the guy died, he took on his identity. He got a fake ID. He got some stuff done or whatever. He wanted to get in his bank account and stuff like that. So he went to see the sponsors or the hosts for the agency, and they were asking him. They was like, yeah, did you get the produce? And he was like, I'm just scoping it out, but he's not understanding what they're saying.
Right.
He's thinking about it being like pig, cow, things like that. It wound up being humans. So they was in the Northern Kingdom. They was eating the Northern Kingdom, basically.
Oh, I believe stuff like that. Like the movie Hostile, where they torture people. We have rich people that pay to torture people, and Ice-T was in a movie where they hunt people in the woods. I believe, and what you talking about here, I believe you have people that really do this stuff, man. I really believe that, man.
And it goes back to the super rich, because even in the Purge, what did the super rich do? They was hiring Jake to go out and get people to bring them somewhere, so that way they can play the game of, it's like a hunting game.
Right.
And the super rich would stand behind the glass and watch the whole thing like it was a damn video game. So this dude right here, he finds that out. They go out, they in the car, they picking people. They like, which one? And he goes and they like this one. They kill the Northern Kingdom brother. They bring him back. They chop him up, and that's what they feeding the super rich. So this dude's starting to bug out. And yeah, you should check it out, man. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I like stuff like that, but like I definitely believe that you have movies like this. There was one with 50 Cent where they was like capturing people and torturing them too, almost like Hostel, man. And they was super rich, paying big money, and they get off and like cutting you open while you're alive, or just ripping you apart or cutting off your damn legs in Europe, in different places like that. But I believe they got places like that, man. I believe they got places where they torture and kill you. I believe they got white supremacist groups that do the same thing on the low too to Negroes. They do and Hispanics. They bring like remember the movie with Bruce Willis when they was trying to violate him sexually he went to the pawn shop and they tried to get him down in the basement. And they had all types of Pulp Fiction. Remember they had the stuff in the damn basement. I believe you got white supremacist groups that in Atlanta or damn in the woods that got stuff like that. And they'll kill you and rape you and then just throw you just to the side, man. It's just like these P. Diddy parties and whatnot. Did you hear what that sister Jaguar said? Jaguar said how they was taking women and doing what they do with them. They drugged them, then they stuff them in a suitcase and take them to an alley and just leave the person there in the alley, man. I believe people do stuff like that.
Yeah, matter of fact, there's a movie I seen not so long ago with Jason Tatum. It's called Blink.
Yeah. Blink twice.
Blink twice. Yeah, that was a good movie, man.
Yeah. They was drugging them women. They didn't know what. Them women didn't know what was happening, and then the drug wore off and something. I forgot how they found out, but they was basically graping the women under them drugs and doing all stuff to them, partying and that drug was so strong they didn't know what was going on. So they got drugs out here like that, man.
Oh
yeah. With the lady from the Northern tribe was helping them out.
Yeah.
It was helping them. It was helping them out. Yeah, and the Jake, the sister, she won at the end. She won at the end, man. She got her revenge.
But that could happen. That could easily happen to you, man. You could be buying a damn cup of coffee late at night, and someone could ask you for the time, act like they're innocent. A van pull up, they inject something in your neck and just grab you into the van and just take you away, man. Or you could be drunk, man. You know, you could be drunk and they can grab you like that. Like I used to bounce after camp because my undergarments is black anyway most of the time back then, and I would just go to the bar and I'd bounce. And it was a situation where, you know, the spot was packed, the noise was blaring, and this dude kept grabbing this skinny Elamite chick. And she was like, pull away. No. I said, so I ran up on the door. I said, what you doing, man? And he said, yeah, I know her. And she was like, no, I don't know him. She was drunk out of her mind. I let them walk towards the front. And then I hemmed him up. I said, what you doing? He said, no. It turned out he didn't know her. So she left. Somehow she left. She was good. He left. He went his way. She went her way. I get a phone call from the owner of the spot Sunday morning saying the police want to have a word with me. I said, for a word with me? For what? They saying that the Elamite chick is claiming that I raped her and they want to talk to me. I said, talk to me? Man, I don't talk to that skinny, worn out, dry up chick, man. You out of your mind. Or she's saying that you and potentially the other bouncers have violated her. So I went there. I think I either spoke to him on the phone or I spoke to the officer on the phone. And I said, man, I ain't touched that girl. But what happened when I went the following week, they said how the girl was scared to go home because she snuck out the house, got drunk, and she had to blame somebody or create some type of smoke screen. So I was going to be the damn smoke screen that touched her, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's a serious thing, man. You could have been, locked up for that.
This brother said that's how they were stealing people organs. They do steal people organs, man. Yep. When I renewed my driver's license, my CDL 2 weeks ago, and you have the part where you check off, do you want to donate? You want to be an organ donor? I said, hell no, because they'll follow you and you'll be dead next week mysteriously, or you get sick or whatever the case may be. But you better believe. Remember that movie? It was a movie where they was cloning people for organ parts, man. And what's his brother that died? The big muscular brother. He was in the Green Mile. Something Duncan.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah. There was a scene where he was a football player, man. They bred him up to take his organ parts out, and he woke up in the middle of the operation and started running, saying, "I want to live." Ran, man. I said, "Yo, that's some scary stuff." But but I'm bringing this up because the devil. We think that he's not capable of doing these things, man. These guys is capable of doing a lot of what we are talking about, man.
Right. That movie was called The Island.
The Island, yeah, great movie. Check that out too, man. Great movie. Yeah, they had fake human beings that they had was cropping, and they ran game on them and said that if you do well, you go to the promised land. It wasn't the promised land, but somewhere special. And they wasn't going nowhere special. They was taking them and cutting them open and taking their organs and selling it to rich people, man. Selling it to rich people.
Yeah, the brother's right. But Brother Michael, Get Out. Yeah, that's another good movie, Get Out.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Yep. Matter of fact, real quick, one of the brothers who had passed away, it had been 24 hours since he passed. His wife got a call, and she thought they called exactly at 12 o'clock midnight. And they said, we like to donate his eyes. So she hanged up. There was a joke. They called again, and they said, we like to donate your husband's eyes, and she was frantic, like, wow, my husband hasn't been dead 24 hours yet. And you guys calling for, because what they need to preserve the parts of the body with a certain time, and like I said earlier, that I believe that they killed him. We all felt that way, because how you have surgery, everything was good. His his organ was pink and red and things like that. But after that, he had gone downhill. Man. And I'm just like,
it's possible,
man.
It's very.
I believe it, man.
I heard in Haiti, and I'm not saying this is true. YouTube, if YouTube is listening, I'm saying I heard in Haiti that a lot of young people that go missing in Haiti, their body parts are being used to sell on the market. That's what I heard. I don't know.
It's real. You could Google it. You see.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I can't do that. Every time I touch Haiti, abortion, and the Clintons, Hillary Clinton, and assassination, they make the site just don't go nowhere, man. Page don't go nowhere. They just shadow ban it even worse. But you're right, bro.
That's what I was going to mention. You mentioned them. You mentioned that name. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. People sleep on the Clintons. The Clintons have power, man. They got power, brother. You know? But I believe a lot of this is real, man. There's big money in body parts. All of this soldiers stealing. I believe that. I believe that, man. When you go to the Dominican Republic and different islands, a lot of people are drugged. They wake up in a tub with ice with stitches in their damn stomach. They take their damn kidneys or something like that, man.
Real thing, man. That's a real thing.
You gotta be careful. This is a wicked, wicked world, man. You got to be really careful out there, man. You got to be really careful, man.
Yeah, I remember in Ohio, I think it was 2 years back, all those many women, those young girls, and it was mainly young girls that were just missing. It was like hundreds of young girls missing. You know, in Ohio, and they didn't give no answers. You know, they found a couple of Jakes dead with newspaper stuffed all in their bodies and all that, man.
Yeah, see that? See, it's real, but people don't think that stuff like that exists. I think I told you the story. Like, I was down the block hanging out with some of my friends, and what had happened, this is when I was younger, and this girl I grew up with, her sons went to up the block to my mom's crib, and she wanted her sons to come home, so she called and said, "Yeah, just send them down the block." I said, "You're not going to go up to the corner and walk with them down the block?" And she said, "No, it's just a Jordan block." I said, "No, it's October time around Halloween or whatnot. You need to go and meet them there. They got people that snatch up kids just to do rituals. There's energy that come from kids and they snatch them up every day, and you just think they're just missing. They do rituals with the kids." He said, "You and that Israelite stuff, man." So she brushed it off. So we sitting by the table, and I'm looking at her, and she's getting fidgety. She's moving around. He said, "Let me get my coat and go get my kids." And she went down the block to get her kids. You gotta get your goddamn kids, man. They basically, man, by the graveyard on Cortelia Road, you see all kind of damn eggplants with blood and chickens back there. Man, they take your child up and sacrifice your son to damn Baal or Beelzebub or whatever, man. They do that stuff for power, man. They do all types of rituals with children to get power. This is why, like you said, the children just end up missing, man. You got to be crazy.
Thousands of children, man. Thousands of children missing, man.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. They do that stuff because they believe they can get the souls or the energy from either that children to make them young again or to make them vibrant, and that stuff is real. The Most High is real. You know, Satan is real. It is power from the Most High. Why wouldn't witchcraft and devil worship and sacrificing children? Why wouldn't that be real? They've been doing it for hundreds, thousands of years. They've been sacrificing children to Moloch and different gods. Look at Issachar and how they used to cut out the hearts of people while they was alive, man. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Do you think? I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna say allegedly that I know you've seen this as well. At McDonald's, they take the children to sacrifice and they use their bodies for meat.
Yep.
I saw that video. I know you're talking about the so-called the small hat when he was saying that. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it's a lot deeper than how he explained it. But I believe that two things: on a carnal level, they do it for power and to grow spiritually on the left-hand side, and then on another level, they know we're the children of Israel, and they know there's power that they can draw from us by sacrificing us or eating us or whatever the hell they do. I believe that. This is why they touch you so much. Like you get into a conversation with a heathen, they always want to touch you. They're touching and feeling, like touch your soul, they touch your shoulder. Like, what the hell are you touching me so much for? And they look at you like with the damn deer googly eyes, because they know that there's power in you, man. There's power, there's energy in all people, but there's a lot of power in us. And I think because we just watch the Flintstones and play video games, we don't think that rituals and things on that level exist. But I definitely believe it exists. There's power in that. And I definitely believe that the powers that be that's above us, they do sacrifices and they drink blood and they do all type of mystics to maintain power, man. I definitely believe that, you know.
Come on. Yeah, definitely, man. You must be out your mind if you don't believe that's going on.
Yeah, it's going on, man. It's going on big time, man. Especially now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially now.
That's why they entertain us with all this nonsense that we see on TV or on streaming service or on media, you know, and things like that, distracting us from what's really going on, you know, and things like that. So
Oh yeah, those the TV shows is just to distract you, man. That's what the TV shows.
I mean, I love watching shows, but it don't distract me from what's going on in the real world. You know, you gotta differentiate yourself from the real world to reality, man. You know?
Well, you got the spiritual power, but you got the spiritual awakening. So you could afford to watch a TV show. You could afford to watch it, but average Jake that's in the world or parents or whatever, they don't have that. They don't have that, man. So what happens is that they get bent up in them shows. They get caught up into them shows, and a lot of the shows are designed to capture their mind and keep them in the spirit of Satan too. A lot of the shows that's the purpose of the shows. But us who are awake, you know, it don't hit us the same way it hit the ones of our people who are idiots. It don't hit them. You know, the music is definitely designed to keep you in a demonic mindset. Right here, we read this all the time. It says the 5th verse, 1 Thessalonians 5 verse 5 says, "Ye are the children of light and the children of the day." See, as long as we in the hour shine, we are the children of light and of the day. But we are not of the night nor of the darkness. Wherefore, let us not sleep as others do, but let us watch and be sober. Right. See, through the lens of the Bible, not philosophy and emotions and vain deceit, you know. But they that sleep in the night and they that be drunken are drunken in the night. But let us who are of the day be sober, putting on the breastplate of faith and love, and helmet, the hope of salvation. 9th verse. The Most High has not appointed us to wrath, but to obtain salvation by our Lord Yahweh Shai. So, you know, we can watch TV. We're not condemning TV, but we watch it with understanding. Other people, they get caught up into the hypnosis of TV, man.
Yeah.
You know?
God, you know that famous saying, truth hidden in plain sight. So it's pretty much like they showing you what they doing, but they put it in like a comedic way, or you know, in the movie, to whereas you just looking at the entertainment aspect of it, you're not looking deeper, you know, past that, you know. All those things that go on, man. You know, we go back to Taken, that movie Taken with the dude, his daughter got taken, and they was going to traffic her, and he found a way to get her back, and then you got The Purge, and then you got, you know, a bunch of these, you know, movies where they you know, sacrificing, eating organs and all types of stuff, man.
Yeah.
You know, so he's all showing you what he about, but he putting it in a way where it's hidden to you, but only, you know, the ones that are spiritual can see it. You know,
right?
Our people, you know, they into a lot of that stuff behind the scenes in the back of the bodega and all kind of stuff. We just don't know about it. We don't know about it, man.
God, man.
You know.
One question.
Yeah, come.
Said the kids they steal their adrenaline.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. I can't find it. I'm looking for it now. That would be insane, but I can't find it.
It's called
it's called
green stuff like that.
Yeah, it's supposed to keep you.
Epinephrine, something like that. It's the hormone that prepare, you know, when your body react to stress or dangerous stress, it's protect you. It releases the bloodstream adrenaline gland when the brain, like for instance, going on stress and so forth. The adrenaline is there to protect you and so forth. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do with the people when they kill them, especially the kids.
Salaki, I don't know if Ra'ala was trying to say adrenochrome. It's called adrenochrome.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
It's called adrenochrome.
See if you can pull it up if it's on the dark market. If brothers is, I know there's no. I don't doubt them at all. I don't believe. I don't put nothing past these devils. I can see them on the dark market buying that, snatching up children, pumping, doing whatever they can to get what they can, man. Because these dudes are sick. But I believe they research dark magic and evil, and they see how other tribes may have done that in South America or throughout the world, man. I think they really go deep into that stuff, man. And this is again, a lot of us don't believe that the devil is capable of these things, but you better believe they are. Things that try to maintain their youth and keep them young again. And I think a lot of the celebrities and the rappers and people like that, I think they see these things, man. They see these things.
John, I hope you don't get flagged for this. Sure. Let me know when you got it up there.
Hold on. He said it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's basically going into the same thing, yeah. But this is the word that they pretty much bring out. You got it up.
Yeah.
It says a dark virality of a Hollywood blood harvesting conspiracy, a century of old anti-Semitic myth. It's spreading freely on far-right corners, social media, suggesting new digital dark age has arrived. And it says the dark ages were rife and plagued. Oh, Salakia, 1 second. 1 second. All right, answer this door real quick.
Yeah, man, but better watch your children, man. These devils ain't gonna stop at nothing, man. You better watch your children, watch your homes. This is why it's not good to be out these days, man. I like to go out sometimes and have a bite to eat or whatever, but I'm saying like at certain places you can't go out like you used to go out because anything could happen.
Yeah. Come. So it says the dark ages were rife and plagued fanaticism and accusations that Jews secretly fed off the blood of children in 2020. We too are beset with plague, rampant medical misinformation, and the persistent rumor that global elites, torture children to harvest the chemical adrenochrome from their blood, which they can inject in order to stay healthy and young.
Don't go no more further. Don't go no more further.
Yeah. Hey,
them devils will shut you the hell down easy. Reading that.
This all came out though. It's a lot of proof on this stuff, man.
I saw the video with the guy saying it. I don't know if you ever saw it. The guy said we collect shekels.
Yeah, and the whole Pizzagate thing. They went into that.
Oh yeah, definitely don't talk about that. That's the Clintons again.
Yeah.
No, but I believe it. I believe it. I'm not saying it's true, YouTube, but I believe it. I believe it.
I believe it as well.
Yeah, allegedly.
Right. Whenever you touch this, man, they shut you. It's a wrap, man. They haven't hit me in a little while, but it's definitely it's a lot of things happening that we don't know about, man. We don't know about. We're totally ignorant to. We think this stuff is just in the movies, but a lot of things that's in the movies, some things have some truth in it, and they let it come out. We so dumb, we don't know that. We don't know that it's the actual truth, man.
Yeah, they put it right in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said. It's the truth hidden in plain sight.
Mm-hmm. Like there was I was watching my girlfriend. She's from the tribe of Ephraim. It was on one of the novella shows about Sailor Cruz life, right? And then in the background, you see the menorah. And she looked at me, she was like, she's an Israelite too? I'm like, yeah, for the tribe of Manasseh. You know, they throw things there, and I'm like, wow, look at that. You know, so yeah, they throw things in there, you know, and stuff like that. Even spiritual things too. You know, just little things. You know.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
See, the Hispanics, they be so caught up into the damn rituals.
Yeah.
And the
They're
Roman,
heavy today. Yeah,
the
my
Roman
my
Catholic.
grandmother, she's a witch. Like, you know, I just remember when I was younger, you know, I was like 4, 5, and how she would have the statues and she would dress in white and she would have the cigar and blow the cigar around the house and things like that. It used to freak me out, man.
That's witchcraft.
Yeah, it's witchcraft. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I was like 4 or 5 years old, you know.
Yeah. I had a brother, camp leader, old camp leader. He had married a Levite chick, and he went to the closet and he was all kind of idols and stuff was in the damn closet. He said, I threw out all that crap like I was Jehu. I threw it all out. You'd be surprised. A lot of the northern tribes and Haitians, they be into that big time. You know, they trust in that stuff. They have a saint for health, a saint for your hair, a saint for your feet. They have saints for everything they bow down to. You know, they put damn plates of food for the damn saints. They believe in that crap. You know, so you gotta shut that thing down immediately. You know,
all put money for the statues.
Yeah. My rib.
It's the sister, right? She just texted me in a while. See, you guys just brought it up. See, she just texted me in a while. Look, if you go see, I mean, on the screen, it's too small, but she just said, hello, I hope you are well, and if you would like to help me with an offering for the Virgin of Alta Gracia. I have listened to family to complete it. If you want, you can, and sorry for bother you. I'm going to swipe it and send it to you on the text. I'm going to show you proof. She just texted me 1 minute ago. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm going to send it to your phone just now.
You got my email account? You got my email, do you?
No, I could text it to you, huh?
Text it to me. I'll send it to my email and I'll put it up. Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm going to do it right now as we speak.
And you know how many brothers probably get caught up into ribs like this or sisters like this and don't know why you can't leave that sister, and you know they got curses, excuse my language, the Sabbaths that your rod won't stand because they want to keep you there, man, or you just can't get away from these sisters, man. I used to go out with this sister and I left a shirt there, Trini sister, and the next sister said, go back and get me your shirt. Go back and get your shirt. Because later on I found out they was doing damn rituals in the house. So you don't know what the hell is going on with these behind the scenes with certain people, man. Because that stuff has power, and they believe it, man. They don't want to walk away from that crap, man. They don't want to walk away, you know.
I think your phone.
Look at this garbage, man.
What the hell?
Look at these dudes. Look, skulls, chickens. There's all types of chickens by the damn graveyard, a little bit off of Church Avenue down by Beverly Road. Beverly and Cortelia between them. All types of chickens. All of the so-called Haitian and Hispanics. Look at this. You telling me they ain't still doing this stuff, man? Exactly. They still doing this stuff. Look, the sage. Remember there's a big thing on Facebook about brothers and sisters burning sage, and we say, why the hell are you burning the goddamn sage? There's nothing wrong with it. It's not in scriptures. And every time you look up sage, there's always some type of satanic connection between sage and worshiping the damn devil, man. You know?
Yeah, because his wife just burned sage not so long ago in her house. I was like, the hell is he burning sage? She said, yeah, because it smells like white dog in here. I'm like, oh.
Nah, she doing something else with that. She doing something else.
Man. Yeah. You gotta be very careful, man. You gotta be very, very careful, man. What you mess with, man.
And the Virgin of Alta Gracia was a spiritual mother of the Dominicans. Matter of fact, I sent it to you when she's telling me. She texted me. Wow. I said to your phone. This woman is crazy. I couldn't believe it, man. She would send me today.
I knew a sister. She said her father was always buying frogs, like statues of frogs, and putting them by the door. And I said, "What the hell is he doing? Why is he doing that?" We couldn't figure it out. Man, I looked that thing up. It's to bring money. It's so your house is blessed with money. man. They put it by the door and everything. So, but you would just think it's frogs. You just have a thing to collect frogs. No, it's for money, man. So people will go against the Most High and they'll do things. And these things are probably, not probably, but they've written in history as pagan symbols and worship, but they just change the names on them, man. But it's real, man. Mm-hmm. Freaking crazy, man. Definitely crazy.
I see why the scripture said keep him joined to idols, let them alone. The whole
Oh yeah, big time, man. They definitely into that bull crap. Definitely into that. Definitely joined to the damn idols. They can't let them go, man. Check it out. 1 Corinthians 10:20. It says, but I say that the things the Gentiles sacrifice, they sacrifice to devils and not to the Most High. And I would not that ye should have fellowship with devils. So we're supposed to separate ourselves from these damn pagan religions and deities and Santeria and voodoo. We're supposed to separate ourselves from those things because they are devils. But our people, they love attaching themselves to those wicked beliefs and rituals. It says, ye cannot drink the cup of the Lord and the cup of devils. Ye cannot be partakers of the Lord's table and the table of devils. See, can't do both. It's either the Most High or devils. You gotta pick and choose, but you can't do both. I remember I went over my man's house, and they Haitian, so-called Haitian, and I'm hanging out there with them, and it's a bunch of us, and the moms comes in the kitchen. And she says hi to everybody, but she looked right at me strangely. I said, "Oh boy,
you know what that means."
Oh boy, I know what's up. And she just let's look at you. Just looking at ways, and and you don't have to be the most spiritual person to figure out what the hell is going on, because I could tell she's looking at everybody else differently than she's looking at me. So I'm like, she's probably into some bull crap, and that demon in her is recognizing the spirit on me. And that's why she's looking at me like this. I need to get out of here as soon as possible. But that's what it is, man. They be on it like that. They trust in that bull crap, man.
Yeah.
Look at Jacob's wives had idols also. Man, you meet a rib and a woman and she have idols. You better get rid of all those idols and burn a damn frankincense and myrrh, not the damn surge. But that scripture I read in Corinthians two times, I kid you not, as the Most High is my witness. The first time is a sister I grew up with. We was on the train, and she was attacking me because I was going to the church uptown at the time. And I read that scripture, and she went crazy on me on the train. Crazy. And there's a brother with me. He was riding home in the same direction with me. He was like, what the hell happened to her? Went crazy. So the second time I was dealing with this sister and we were on a train and I read that scripture to her and she went freaking crazy on me. I don't know what it is about that scripture, but they go crazy. I tested it out on a few other sisters, but they didn't go crazy like those two, but they went crazy. And I don't know what it is, but maybe it just reveals, what they really about or something. Maybe it's just that, but this, I don't know. But I say the things with the Gentile sacrifice to devils and not to the Most High. And I would not that you should have fellowship with devils. Maybe that's the part that bugs them out. But man, just be careful out there, brothers. Because I'm telling you, there's a lot of people into some stuff, and you would not know.
Well, can somebody pull up Ephesians chapter 5? It's right there, Elder. Like Ephesians chapter 5, 14 down to 17.
And the Lord said that I will make this word in thy mouth fire, and the people would. So that's their spirit burning up in them, man. Mm-hmm. That's why they couldn't deal with it.
Yeah.
They got a lot of that poison in them.
Yeah.
and you walk in a different path. If you try to fight it, man, you're gonna have an uphill battle, and you're not gonna overcome, because the Most High got a plan for you, and you're not supposed to be with that person. Most High is gonna make life very difficult for you, and you fighting against a current that you can't beat. You serving in the Most High. The Most High don't want you with no voodoo priestess. Most High don't want you with that. These dudes doing all these chicks and these dudes. They doing all kind of freaking things in that world. So you ain't supposed to, associate with that, man. You're supposed to, find a way to break off from that. That's what you're supposed to do. They wicked as hell, man.
Come.
And they got power on the left hand side.
Yeah. I remember I was doing I was a maintenance guy in the building. This was in I don't know, for some reason in Flatbush, man, I don't feel right in Flatbush. I don't feel right in I never felt right in Flatbush, So I was working as a maintenance guy for a building in Flatbush. I forgot what building it was, what street. Mm-hmm. But people would call and I would have to fix certain things or whatever. So this one lady, she lived on the first floor. I'll never forget it, man. She's an older lady, had to be about 80, pushing 90. So she said, "Oh, can you come up and fix my light bulb?" So I came down and fixed the light bulb. And man, when I walked in that house, this lady had to have every statue, beads everywhere, animals everywhere, cats and dead heads and little skeleton heads on
cats on giveaway. They got a lot of cats. Yeah.
I mean, everywhere you turned, it was like statues and beads and everything, man. And I must have fixed that bulb so fast, man, and got up out of there. I was like, and I wasn't even in the truth. It just felt unease, man. And I just never wanted to go back in her apartment again. She would offer me food and all that. I'd be like, nah, I'm definitely. I'm like, I'm okay. I'm okay. And yeah, man, I never went back in that house because it just felt crazy to me.
I went over. Yeah, I don't know if you are you familiar with Houston Street in the Village?
Yeah. Come.
So when you come down Houston Street, there's a movie theater if you're walking towards the east side. But then there's this little small shop where there's a woman. She tells your future and stuff like that.
Okay. They got those everywhere. Yep.
So and there's a chair. You walk past. She's in the damn glass. Mm-hmm. So I looked at her, man. I could feel damn chills go down my damn bones, man. I said, "Let me keep her." She just kept staring at me. I kept going, man. So I don't know how people get involved in that, but that, man, but I know how people get involved in it because there's power in it, man.
Yeah, it's usually Elon too.
It was too much witchcraft in the bush. Hey, you from Trinity? It's Obia. We don't call it witchcraft. We call it Obia.
Same thing, man. Same thing.
But he's right though. But that's why the Most High, you gotta, when we deliver out of here, man, Most High gotta clean up shop with us, man, because we into a lot of bull crap, and the Most High he gonna change things around, man, because there's a lot of stuff going on. The Most High says, "For I will take you from among the heathen," because that's where we pick this stuff up from, the heathen, so-called Africans mainly, But they just change the names, and we're just following it and eating this crap up. But the Lord said, I will take you from among the heathens and gather you out of all countries. And that's exactly what's happening. We learning this bull crap from all the countries around us that's on this wickedness, Then you read on, it says, and then the Lord says, I'll take you from all countries and I will bring you into your own land. So no unclean thing was going to be into the kingdom, man. The Most High ain't going to have the voodoo priests and damn bags of weed and different rituals and the Catholicism and oodles of noodles and all this crap that has defiled us, man, and pork. Most High ain't gonna have it go down that way, man. Most High is gonna change things around, man. So he says, 25th verse says, then will I sprinkle clean water upon you, and ye shall be clean. So the clean, we dealt with the water last week. The clean water is the Spirit, man. It's the Holy Spirit. So the Lord said he's going to sprinkle clean water on us and we shall be clean, man. You know, because this crap is like everywhere, man, that these dudes are dealing with this crap, man. So the Lord said he will sprinkle clean water on us and we shall be clean. You know, again, it says, then I will sprinkle clean water on you and ye shall be clean from all your filthiness. See what the Lord said? From all your filthiness, we are going to be clean. So the filthiness is the idols, the filthiness is the rituals, the filthiness is the heathen and laying down with the heathen and picking up their ways and following their religions and indulging in their traits. Also, I said he's going to take us away from that and cleanse us. 25th verse again. Then will I sprinkle clean water upon you, and ye shall be clean, and ye shall be clean from all your filthiness and from all the idols. See? And from all the idols will I cleanse you. A new heart also will I give you, and a new spirit will I put within you. And I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh, and I will give you a heart of flesh, meaning we're not going to have the spirit of rebellion. The Most High is going to take the hard, rebellious heart out of us and make us willing to serve the Most High. So you ain't gonna be into no Dr. Buzzard and witchcraft and Santeria in that time. You're gonna hate that. Even now, we don't even have the full Spirit on us. We hate those things. We try to avoid those things. We hate those things. We don't even like to shake people's hands now because you don't know what the hell is on these people now, man.
This goes back to where King Solomon, when he was aging, he was dealing with strange women.
Right.
You know, that have him doing these crazy things, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was dealing with the Most High on a personal note, and imagine with us,
Mm-hmm. They into that stuff, trust me. Especially in Flatbush. Flatbush is a predominantly West Indian neighborhood. You know that people is doing something around you, or they have a beef against you. You know they trying to put the whammy on you. You know that stuff don't work on us because the Most High is with us, though. Then it says, unless you separate from the Most High and you get weak and you start doing stupidness, then you better be careful then.
Right.
But that stuff don't work on us. Then 27th verse says, and I will put my spirit within you and cause you to walk in my statutes. See? So we're going to naturally keep the laws. You understand? Most High, we ain't going to have that blockage and rebellion not to keep the Most High's law. We're going to willingly want to keep the laws of the Heavenly Father. 27th verse again, and I will put my spirit within you and cause you to walk in my statutes, and ye shall keep my judgments and do them. See? And do them. Cool. And ye shall dwell in the land that I gave your fathers, and ye shall be my people, and I will be your God. See that? So we're going to naturally want to serve the Most High. But these wicked Negroes that's doing this crap, they're going to die, man. They're going to die. They have to be removed. Yeah, they have to be gone.
Gotta be.
So if you meet a rib or a woman or you sisters, if you meet a man and they got these damn statues and crap in their closet like my man had, you better tell him it's either me or those damn skull and bones and them damn black candles and whatnot, man. It's one or the other, man. I knew a brother who used to bounce with me, and this white girl was always coming on to him. She would try to come on to me too. And she had black fingernail polish on her hands. And I told my boss, I don't want to go there and work there anymore. I'm done. And I told the dude, yo, she's a witch. He said, she ain't a witch, because he's a heavily Christian dude. I said, she's a witch and she's trying to put that damn mojo on you. He got mad and really emotional when I said that. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I said, brother, all right. But I knew she's a goddamn witch. Always wear black, hair's jet black, hands, fingernails painted black.
Oh,
she's a witch.
Damn Satan.
Witch goes into that goth nonsense. That's witchcraft too.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot of forms of witchcraft, man. I remember we was in camp one time and a damn witchy lady came by the camp and put like colored rocks in the pot where we put the money in. Just put it in and drop them in there. Damn weirdos. Weirdos, man. You know?
Yeah.
But they got power. Don't sleep though. They got power. We just got the Most High, so they can't touch us, man. But they got power, brother.
Cool.
Definitely got power. You know? But anybody got anything else to say? Because we close out, man.
Yeah. I was going to Ephesians chapter 5, verse 14 to 17.
5.
Oh, yeah, I was holding that. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 14. Wherefore he saith, awake, thou that sleepest, and arise from the dead, and the anointed shall give thee light.
Okay, there you go.
There we go.
It's that light again, too. See?
Yep. See then that you walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise.
You got to, when people talk to you in your travels or do some stuff in front of you, you can't take it as ordinary now. You got to, I'm not saying get paranoid and overread into it, but you should try to read into when people are talking to you. Like one time we was in camp years ago and the damn idiot was there talking, but you could tell it wasn't him talking. It was the damn spirit that was in him talking. I'm like, why are you here? And I'm here for you, you know. But it's not him talking. It's a damn demon in him talking because the word is going out and it's affecting him. You know, I'm not saying be paranoid and that applies to every situation, but you should definitely consider what's happening in your travels. That's why the Lord said, be circumspect, man. You got to check out your surroundings and read between the spiritual and the unspiritual, the unclean and the clean, or what is a message from the Most High versus just somebody speaking, you know. But don't drive yourself crazy with it. Just consider it. That's all I'm saying.
Go on. It says, verse 15. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise, redeeming the time, because the days are evil.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wherefore, go on. Wherefore, be ye not unwise, but understanding what the will of the Lord is.
All right. That's key. A lot of us don't understand what the will of the Father is. And a lot of us understand, but to a certain degree, you know. Some brothers just say, oh, yo, just keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's all they say, you know. And I just look at them like, damn, brother. You know, you ask people what are you supposed to be doing in the Most High, that's all they'll say. Keep those law, statutes, and commandments. That's it. You know, no prophecies, no Yahushua, just the law, statutes, and commandments. You know, that's what they say, you know. And I just shake my head like, damn. I can't say nothing against it because they're gonna say you're about to say that. So I just leave them alone. You know, it's more than that, man. It's more than that. Man.
Gotta be.
You know.
God.
Yeah, you gotta keep the high holy days. You know, keep the Sabbath holy. You know, things to eat and what not to eat. You know, is more than just. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to go.
Like Yahushua, man.
There you go, Yahushua. You know, that's the thing. That's the main thing you're supposed to be doing, learning Yahushua. And the law, statutes, and commandments are in that, but Yahushua is the main thing. The disciples and the apostles that walked the earth, and Paul, the main thing they stressed was Yahushua and the gospel and growing in the Yahushua. That's what you read mainly in the New Testament. I'm not saying the law is not in there, but that's the main thing you read. That's what they were spreading. And then they were saying you got to keep the law because we're going to be judged on the laws, but it's not just keep the commandments and then you just walk down the block, you know, and say, all right, brother, you know.
No.
Go on.
It's more, I think, 17 verse.
Oh, 17. Oh, yeah. God, it says, wherefore be ye not unwise, but understanding what the will of the Lord is.
Oh, you did do that. All right.
And be not drunk with wine,
right? Wherein
is excess.
So you can use that twofold, man. Wine, the philosophies, and wine that you physically drink. You got to watch your drinking. If you don't watch your drinking, you could very well lose your salvation because when you loosey-goosey with the drinks, the door is open to Satan. know how many times I should have been in jail? I'd be driving my car dead drunk. Drunk. A couple of times the cops pulled me over. You know, your license out? I said, oh, shit. Yeah, officer, I'll fix it as soon as I get home. All right, get on out of here. I'm drunk as a skunk.
Yeah, man.
And one time I was with my rib. I was in Hoboken because I could drink there for free because I used to be about, well, not now, but back then I could drink for free, you know. And I'm drinking all night. I'm drinking Irish whiskey and beers, man. All night. Listening to damn, I'm having a good time because it's not, it's mainly, it's like 80% Esau. So I ain't gonna get in no trouble with no fight with that. And I'm with my rib. And I'm drunk and smashed, you know. And the checkpoints was surrounded all Hoboken. I couldn't get out. So I'm with my rib. I'm driving this blocks, cutting this block. Damn, cop there. I go up some more. Damn, a cop there too. I can't get on the highway back to the regular part of Jersey. And I'm like, they ain't getting me today. I'll drive in these circles all night before they get me. So I got through, but you got to be careful, man. You know. The other time I was with the brothers after camp. We had a good camp, got some Hennessy, and we going up to Harlem, get some food, and the cops right behind us. Luckily, the Spirit had it. They didn't pull us out. It was all a Tecumseh rental. It was a Charger.
Yeah.
And, you know, so we leave, and I drop Terrell off somewhere. I think was it Oliver come? No, it wasn't you. It was another tall brother.
My Charger was new, but there
no,
was a time when
it wasn't you.
No, not that occasion. No, not
yeah,
that time.
Yeah. It was Sabalon. Sabalon had rented a Charger, and he dropped me off in Jersey City, and I poured some of the drink into a bottle, and I went. I told my wife to come and pick me up, and I'm drinking like an idiot. I'm totally tore up. So she's calling me. She can't reach me because the music is blaring. I can't hear it. So finally, when I saw her, she is beefing. I'm calling you. You ain't hearing. I'm drunk. I'm trying to explain to her I'm smashed. So I get in the car. She tells me to drive, and I'm swerving. She's arguing with me so much she don't realize I'm swerving in the car. But my point is, overall, is that drinking opens the door to the devil, and you could put yourself in a very bad situation due to drinking, man. You know, and these days, if you get caught with a DWI, man, you paying fines. You gotta you lose your license. It doesn't work out good in the end. It feels good because you want to break from the damn devil in the job, but in the long run, it's not worth it. So don't be a fool. The Most High just got me out of those situations by His grace. But don't be a fool because you can easily get in a situation where you can't get out of, man. You know, you want to drink, stay in the house and drink. But, you know.
All right.
But that's it, man. It's a good class. I'm gonna look into those movies y'all talked about. What was the name of that movie again? Yasha, what you said?
What You Wish For.
Oh, What You Wish For. What You Wish For. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. And Emancipation. Yeah.
Emancipation. Yep. I want to say, brothers, I'm gonna say it's been a pleasure. I feel real good. And it's been a while. You know, but I and it's fun, and it's good too because like I'm at work right now. And I ain't really had no interruptions, really whatsoever. So the Most High want me to do this. All praises, man. All praises, man.
That's good, man. You fighting though. You get them from place to place. You always find work. It seemed like, and you fighting. So
yeah, but I'm getting tired of this nomad life, man.
You know, hey, don't worry. It'll open up, man. Things, Most High has a reason for everything, man. Just find a way to connect with brothers. You know, if Passover where that comes up, see if you can go down to Fort Lauderdale and link up with Kahun and them. At least that's the closest to you. You know.
Well, don't got some brothers in Orlando? I'm surprised.
Yeah, they should have brothers in Orlando.
Yeah, I think it's the same brothers. You know.
Okay, I think I had real quick when I was looking for some apartments and stuff. I had met a sister, and she had a name, and I said, "What does it mean?" I forgot what it meant. And we started talking, and she was like, she said, "What's your name?" I said, "Oh, my name's Johanna." And she kind of gave me that look, and she was like, "You're an Israelite?" And I was like, "Yeah, kind of." And she was like, "Me too." And I was like, "Oh," and we started warming each other and stuff like that. You know, so we had a really, really good time, you know, just chatting, you know, and things like that, you know, like supposed to be like 10 minutes, but we ended up talking for like an hour, man. You know,
Okay.
so I think I'm gonna go talk to her and see, you know, because she said her brother is into the truth now and things like that, you know. So I'm gonna see where they at. Maybe we could link up and things like that, you know.
Right.
So yeah,
All right,
so
what's up, man? That's wild, man. That's wild. You'd be surprised, man. I was on a bus, and his sister was getting on the bus, and her friend said, "All right, goodbye, Yasha, something, yeah." And she got on the bus. I said, "You Israelite?" She said, "What?" I said, "You Israelite?" She said, "Yeah." She's like a regular sister though, but she was young. She was like 13, 12, 14 years old. But then I met a older sister, older woman, and I saw the Sheila David on her. And I said, hey, I said, makes you question. She said, what? You Israelite? She said, yeah. I said, say shalom. She said, shalom. I said, where do you go to study? She didn't want to tell me nothing. It was like a secret, like pulling teeth. I guess she thought I was the devil or something, but she just was like, nah, I ain't telling this Negro nothing, you know? And that's how she was just got down. So, you know, it's good to see people in your travels that are in the same faith as you. Especially way out there in Florida, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah, matter of fact, I met a brother. He's a pool guy. I don't see him no more. But when I saw like his makeshift fringes, and I saw the Sheila David, I said, "It's like, brother." He's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Come," I was like, "Shalom," and you know, and we greet each other and we would talk, crazy, you know, man, and stuff like that. We didn't get a chance to talk a lot because like doing this, the summertime gets real busy, you know, and stuff like that. But I don't see him no more since it got slow. But yeah, I should see him. I should see him a lot, man. We used to, you know, rap and stuff like that, you know. You know, so but you know, it's just like I said, it's a pleasure seeing you brothers. My spirit feel much better. My spirit feel much better now, man. You know, gotta feel like lost. You know what I mean? And you know, and when the situation I'm in, you know, like my cousin's trying to persuade me still. I said, listen, all these years you try to persuade me there's no God, and I'm trying to persuade you is a God. You know, but you're not gonna change my mind, man. You know what I'm saying? I said when that time comes, and it's gonna come, and I hope you're alive to see it, you're gonna be like, damn, that's the biggest mistake I did not listen to my cousin. You know? I said, look at these things around you. You know what I mean? Look, you don't see these things was happening. Even your wife, your wife is starting to say, I pray to God. I looked at her last night, like, huh? It kind of bugged me out. I said, she's starting to wake up now a little bit. She's starting to see things.
Sometimes one of the spouses will wake up, and that will be a problem for him or her. You know, sometimes, and because it's like now your husband don't believe, but you believe, it makes sense. Or the husband believe, and the wife don't believe. But I've seen occasions where the wife believe and the husband don't believe, and she's just very upset because he don't believe, and then the husband will get mad. Man. You know.
Fine.
Sometimes it's just like that. The Lord, he picks and chooses who he's going to call. You know, he's going to separate the husband from the wife and the wife from the husband in Judgment Day. So you have the same thing now. The Most High separates, man. So sometimes it's just like that, you know. My ex-wife hated the truth. He hated it. It made sense, though, in certain places that she couldn't refute it. But, you know, now it's to believe it, now you got to adhere to what the word says. So, you know, I said, all right, well, you stay on your side of the fence with Satan. I'm going to stay on the side with the Most High. F you. In spirit, I'm saying that. I'm not dropping. I'm not closing the book because you're crazy. You know, you have especially, you have nothing to stand on but damn Drake, Missy Elliott, and foolishness. You don't have nothing to stand on. I'm staying on this side. You stay over there if you want. I don't understand why we can't have a tree. You know why we can't have no goddamn tree, you know. I don't understand why we can't do Valentine's Day and go to the damn Red Lobster. I said, all right. The thing is, when you're in a situation like that, when years go by, if you're doing right in the Most High, you'll be good and looking good, and they'll be tore up. They'll be tore the hell up. They'll age faster. They'll put on weight, and they'll be all messed up. And you're like, good thing I didn't stay with her. But you know, the Most High would jam them up. You know, but the Most High want to protect you. You thinking that the rib or the woman is just fighting against you and A, B, and C. And to a degree she is, but it's the Most High protecting you too, because the Most High, you know, he acknowledged you as one of his servants. So he knows. So get out of that, man. Yeah. All right, brothers. I'm gonna get myself together. I'm gonna lay down.
But I
Actually,
gotta close in another hour and a half, and they gotta do some paperwork and things like that in this job. But it's weird. I mean, it's crazy. I never thought I'd be at work doing this, you know. So it was giving no praise to the Most High, you know. He
hey, you never know, man. I never thought I'd be living here. I never thought I'd be doing. I used to do the Wall Street thing, and now I work for transit. So I never thought I'd be doing what I'm doing. You never know where you're going to end up, man. The Most High just, he just have it like that, man. You know, you could be in a worse situation, and the Most High will bounce you back up, man. You know, when I was doing that bouncing thing, man, I before that I was just struggling, man, and I started doing better going to camp and then going to work after camp than I was before that, man. You know, the Most High has a way of just really working things out. Sometimes a bad problem is the gateway to a better life, man. You'd be really surprised. Cool. You know.
Cool. All right, brothers. I'm gonna close it out for me, and you know, your brothers stay strong, stay up, and it's like I said once again, it's good to see your brothers, and Lord willing, we could do this again. I can see your brothers next week, Lord willing.
All right.
Okay. All right. Shalom.
Shalom. Anybody got anything to say? You want to say anything before you close? Before I close out? You good?
Yeah, la.
All right. I'll come. You all right?
I'm good. I'm 2 out, Elder.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay off off the block, man. It's crazy out there in Atlanta. All right?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just look at this, man. Look at this. You believe this dude? Look at this. You see it? Rob, man. Rob will call me on a Monday asking me if we're going to camp. Oh, listen, I'm gonna let him come on. Listen.
Hey, yo.
Hey, shalom, Rob.
You guys ain't coming out?
Nah, man. We ain't coming out, man. We ain't coming out there, man. It's cold out there, man. All right.
Maybe in the springtime.
Now we'll do one day. We'll do a few days here and there in the winter, but right now we're gonna ease into it, man. All right. All right. Shalom. And then he'll call me on a Monday, man, and say for next week it's 30 degrees, so you know it feels like 20 out there. He'll call me on a Monday and say, "Are we going to camp?" I said, "Man, we're gonna go out in a couple of cold days here and there, though, just to keep so we don't get lazy, though." You know, I think we should, man. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, shalom. All right. See you next week.
All right, shalom.
All right, brothers. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Shalom, Elder. Shalom.
Shalom, Yashawan.